Hello and welcome to the third day's play on Court 2 of this, the inaugural Sri Lanka Tennis Premier League 2026. The Sri Lanka Tennis Association courts brimming with the action to come up. Weather is very good, it's very bright and sunny, and that's a big incentive for the players to be involved in this. Once again, we have had 2 very good days of very entertaining and competitive tennis, and we have a big draw here for the third day's play before the final day that comes up tomorrow. 30 degrees Celsius is the current weather forecast, just as much as what it was at the start of play yesterday. From a westerly western side, the wind speed is calculated at 23 kilometers per hour. Almost the same sort of weather that we had for the start of play yesterday. So the organizers hope that the teams are once again fully extended. They've had a lot of activity over the first 2 days, so the fitness levels will have to be good with the players fighting it out. Group A, leading with 86 points is Candy Kings. Batical Oasis at 70 is in second place. Colombo Chargers 67, so 70-67. Close fight then. Kurunagala Royals at the bottom of Group A with 53 points. All of them have played 12 matches. So 2 sixers as far as the matches gone. 17 bonus points for Colombo Chargers. That's a lot. Candy Kings have had 15. So Group B, Jaffna Flamingos in front with 78 with 15 bonus points. That's the most for them. Negombo Icons in second place with 68, 13 bonus points. Waligama Warriors 65 and Nuwara Highlanders with 12 bonus points at the bottom of Group B with 63. So 68, 65, 63. And there is a fight for the last 3 places, which is very good for Group B. As we say, a very good afternoon to Rashwan Pereira.
Good afternoon, Haritha. We're in for a very interesting day of tennis here at the SLTA, Sri Lanka Tennis Premier League. It's been quite a competitive tournament, as you did see the points table as well. The first teams in each groups will go on to play in the finals tomorrow under the lights here at SLTA. But Candy Kings, they're far out from the other teams. So in that Jaffna versus Negombo game happening in court number 1 will be quite an interesting watch. And I think all the numbers will come into play as the game goes on. Teams will have to be very tactical with the cards they use as we take a look at the match in court number 2. Nuwara Highlanders taking on the Waligama Warriors. Both teams have a lot to prove in the final group stage game. Waligama Warriors have the likes of Johansa Pires, who will represent them in the women's singles, as she'll take on Gehansa Metnadi from the Nuwara Highlanders. Johansa Pires has been flawless throughout this campaign. She's yet to lose a game, and she'll look to continue with the unbeaten tagline come this day number 3 of the Sri Lanka Tennis Premier League 2023, and we're underway with proceedings in court number 2.
Good tussle here. Good tussle amongst the players. Good tussle against one another for the coaches too. Nuwara Highlanders, Ganindran Subramaniam is their coach. And Shamal Disanayaka, who was to play for Waligama Warriors, We'll probably work with the players as a build up to the coaching aspect. Iris will just about get along with the way she knows serve and volley. Occasionally putting on a show with some power play. By and large, good baseline player. Metnadi holding serve needs to be error free with her service game. To start off with, but Piris knew exactly where she was going to play. Metnadi almost rooted after a few rallies, probably tired herself up. As I said earlier, the fitness levels will play a major role on this third day. It's a taxing situation under this awesome weather.
Indeed, Anarth, and I think we've been blessed with some good weather throughout the tournament, and hopefully I don't jinx it come this third day. We've had plenty of showers.
I thought you made a trip to the church. Played it deep, played it wide, Piris.
A commendable effort by Johansa Perez Harida. She's been involved in that women's singles throughout for the Valigama Warriors, and then she's taken part in the mixed doubles as well. So the workload has been quite a lot for young Johansa Perez, a future of Sri Lanka tennis.
Two in a row. Return volley, not finding the right direction. She would want to be comfortable, want to break serve and express her authority on the match from an early stage. Break point for Piris. Yeah, double fault. Had to be perfect with her serve. It wasn't the case. Gyansa Metnadi. Such a good opportunity for them to get used to this sort of competitive play. Here's Piris with the first service game. Starts off first service game with a double fault, Johansa Perez. I don't know whether it's a tired looking shot from Gyansa Metnadi.
30-15.
So now Jan Saperis is moving a lot better as she gains control. Brilliant.
40-15.
Yeah, her forehand play, a backhand play, always a treat to watch when it's properly executed. Whole serve and quickly runs up a 2-love lead
Telecom Warriors leads by 2 games to love. This side.
in the set.
Go. Go, go.
She
Get the ball.
should feel comfortable. Jan Saperis hitting the ball, middle of the racket, placement good.
Manli. Manli. Lucky.
The only aspect was that double fault. She would want to tighten up
Wait.
her service game.
Go. Love 15.
backhand is really putting a lot of damage here. He's really bouncing on those balls. Keeping behind this settle.
15 all now. Metnadi yet to get off the mark.
15 all.
Just 2 games down. Pires ahead as expected coming into this matchup. Johan Sapiris with her run of form was clear favourite. Can Metnadi just upset?
Out.
So Johan Saperis knows a thing or two about piling on the pressure.
Ladies and gentlemen, they're taking a timeout. Timeout has been requested by team Norelia Highlanders. Lanka, get a pen from that bag. Pen.
Just to break the momentum, I would believe Coach Ganendran Subramaniam is calling for a timeout.
Not getting that slice through there. Yes, you see Charlie working and telling herself you should have done it much better. Because hard on that when you racket under that ball.
Keep this.
That's the next one, yeah. That's going to be
For Norelia Highlanders, Gary Seaton, Edwin Tan, Kanishka Munusinga, the owners together with Rangana Lakshani 4 of them. Papare Indikatia is the manager for the Highlanders team. Helping out Ganendran Subramaniam is assistant coach Tarindu Pereira. Oh, brilliant. Cross court forehand. Waligama Warriors owners Jamal Sabri, Talal Sabri and Ryan Sugodadasa. Jamal Sabri dual role as manager too. Johan Sapir is the second most expensive buy behind Muzamil Murtaza of Jaffna Pelicans. Is breezing through her games.
Veligama Warriors leads by 3 games to love.
Yeah, broke serve Metnadi twice. Piris.
You go that side. You go. Stay this side, Nanga.
So, error prone in her returns, in her service game.
They are taking a power point.
Metnadi under pressure.
Ladies and gentlemen, Noorele Highlanders have requested a power point.
They are playing all their cards under a difficult circumstance. Never worked, never looked like working.
Third lap.
So Waligama Warriors simply breezing through their minimum workload in this first game. Day 3 of the inaugural Sri Lanka Tennis Premier League 2026 at the Sri Lanka Tennis Association courts. Take a look at that. Absolutely in position.
Warriors.
Going through the line.
Warriors leads by 4 games to love.
Oh, she's played some really good winners.
Brilliant stuff from Johan Sapir. She's running away with this women's open single game. Quite a mountain to climb before Metnadi. 4 games up, Johan Sapir is representing the Waligama Warriors. Well, this has been quite a one-sided affair.
I think Gyansa Metnadi should take some inspiration from what is available with her skill. She has the opportunity to serve. Just serve well. That's what is needed. Yeah, the founder, Roshan Silva, Managing Director of CL Synergy Limited. What a wonderful idea this. The Chief Executive Officer of Sri Lanka Tennis Premier League, the inaugural edition is Tushan Jayaratna. The tournament director is Dinesh Kantan Thangaraja, the referee Anjana De Silva. These officials and organizers have done a wonderful job. The steering committee with some big names have thought about a very timely, useful enterprise. 8 franchise teams. Yes, just like that. Just hold on to your service game, Metnadi.
They're taking their PowerPoint. Ladies and gentlemen, Welcome Warriors have requested our PowerPoint.
Oh, I think that was good. Veligama Warriors called for the power point. So it was a question of somehow winning the point. And Pires goes wide. Good call from the server. Good call by the server to be there. Really long rally. Never mind, Metnadi. You won 2 very important points.
(30-15).
Pires knew what she was going to do, made Metnadi run from side to side. Kept increasing the pace of her returns. 30 all.
Metnadi looking to be clinical. She's been decent in this game. First serve not going right for Metnadi. Yuvansa waits for to return rather. Once again Metnadi's serve not come into good effect.
Just putting it over the net, and that's why the returners are really taking advantage and throw up each other. He has taken the first 2 points, and he's definitely on command in this game.
Game, Telecom Warriors.
That's the game. 5 points, 5 games up. Johan Sapiris. And Metnadi will be quite disappointed the way she started off that 5th game. Many would have thought that she will go on to get her first win, but that was not the case as Johan Sapiris serves for game number 6 with an opportunity to put this game into bed.
Oh, that was in, yes. Charlie was there playing fire. He did that a couple of times, that shot. Favorite forehand deep inside, down the line.
Went too deep on that occasion. So the rally paid off for Metnadi.
Better there from
Now
Charlie.
15.
Came through the serve. She had a bit of power there. And she whipped that backhand cross court and drawing the other. That's what you need to do. Give that some pace for your shots. And that's how you're going to get errors.
Oh, double fault on the part of Johan Sapiris.
Not what you see quite often, Haritha.
Yeah, all she got to do is just serve and volley, and she'll win the game and the set. Really?
Well, it's been quite uncharacteristic from Johan Sapiris. And off her own serve as well, so probably just... is it the fatigue that's just creeping in for Johan Sapiris? Hot and humid conditions, but it's early doors in this day number 3. Johan Sapiris has a long day ahead.
I hope she was not in a thrifty mood.
She'll take that first game, Metnadi, her first win.
I'm glad for her. I wanted that to come in the 3rd game.
She deserves it. She was always getting there, but just couldn't apply the finishing touches. But in front of her is a well-informed Johan Sapiris. But she'll take this confidence. She'll take all the learnings. Young girl has a bright future ahead of her.
Good strategy. Keep it low, keep it wide, using the entire court,
Now 15.
the baseline, to make opponent run around. Oh yes, got it low on this time, pushed her to the baseline. Pires was not in a position to return. Double fault. The problem with her service.
Right, as we hear the Dialog Player, it's that time of the game. The power point has been taken by the left of Lanka. Because he was super calm. On the line. Wow, that's absolutely experience coming to play there.
An appeal coming in from Metnadi saying it's out. The umpire will jog his way through to see and confirm that. And he claims it that it's out.
So that 30 will have to be with Metnadi.
Carry on.
Looking at the coaching staff, there is Coach Bharati and Coach Sahilan, two veterans who run their own academies for the last 30 years and have some good experience here. They have produced many champions in the field of tennis, and now we have so much of experience there. It's nice to get coaching advice.
Oh yes. Another unforced error on the part of Yuan Sapiris. Gives Gyansa Metnadi a game point. I hope she'll just hold on.
Indeed, Haritha. She's got into the groove now. That's good to see the competitive nature taking on one of the most informed women singles, Johan Sapiris. Metnadi with the serve. Good couple of returns coming in from Pires. That's out. And Metnadi goes back-to-back games. Well, Johan Sapiris was 5 games up, and we thought this will be over with in quick time. But Metnadi has other ideas. And the Norelia Highlanders getting some important points.
Oh,
Ladies and gentlemen,
I like it.
Veligama Warriors have requested timeout.
So Veligama Warriors want a timeout. Just get Pires to soothe her nerves, and she can still come and serve and win this set. President of the Sri Lanka Tennis Association, Iqbal bin Isaac, the Vice President and Chairman of Tournaments and Matches of Sri Lanka Tennis Association, Rukmal Kure, and the others are absolutely happy with how this tournament has been conducted. They have brought up a winner, I should say, under lights. Such a good story. The title sponsor is CL Synergy for whom Avishka Silva was the nominee there. And the main sponsor as far as the balls and the powered by sponsor, as they call it, is Wilson. Yasser Farouk representing them. The hospitality partner is Cinnamon Hotels, for whom Kamal Munasinghe is the main contributor. And the exclusive luxury automobile partner is Dimo. Chalaka Bogoda was there with their partnership with the tournament.
Indeed, great to see the sponsors coming in. I think that's what does do a good to the sport development of tennis, and especially the facilities here at the SLTA, Arita. And kudos to the team behind the Sri Lanka Tennis Premier League.
Yeah, initially this was supposed to have been played on hard court, but unfortunate situation that they were not made available. But having said that, the lights are good. We are looking forward to hard court play at SLTA in the very near future.
Indeed, Haritha. And I think the weather as well didn't help the teams to get the hard courts up and running ahead of the inaugural Sri Lanka Tennis Premier League. But surely come season number 2 next year round, we'll be playing in those hard courts, fingers crossed.
I don't think it will take that long. They'll play a good tournament or two under lights on hard court before long, before the end of the year. Oh, the second long hit from Johansa Pires. And she's serving, mind you. It's going to be a longer game than she probably wanted to play. Only that last shot was much too much for Metnadi, but she did manage to return some very difficult volleys from Johansa Pires. She must be now wondering what next.
15-30.
Indeed, it's good to see Metnadi calming herself down, motivating herself. That's how much this means to these young girls out there. Johansa Pires with the serve under some pressure in the last couple of games.
If Johansa came in to finish off this game and set and match with 4 points, she'll have to play a minimum 6 points in this 8th game. That's the Challenge Trophy, the inaugural Sri Lanka Tennis Premier League. Winners will carry that away.
For the winners to play that, you'll have to finish on the top spot of each group. 1v1 will play out tomorrow in the final. Johansa Pires now will serve for match point, and she'll look to get things wrapped up here. Metnadi, she's been a brilliant fighter. She was down 5 games to nil. She managed to win a couple of games back to back.
Even in this last game, she won the first 2 points.
Much better from Donnelly, I felt. Really putting the shots with a lot of power. The last one, only flatter, it lacked bit of spin. That's what drawing the error, with him going outside.
So that's it.
Game, set and match.
That's the win for Johan Saperis,
6 games.
as she gives 6 important points for the Valigama Warriors. She remains unbeaten in the Sri Lanka Tennis Premier League in the women's singles. Johan Saperis takes a valuable victory here for the Valigama Warriors.
Yeah, I think Gyan Sametnadi would be happy and disappointed. Happy with what she did in the latter half. The first part of this contest was all about Gyan Saperis. She simply ran out winning first 5 games in a row, broke serve, held her serve, and then all of a sudden Metnadi got into the driving seat, winning back-to-back games, winning the first 2 points in that last game. But no questions about who was in charge. Johan Saperis knew exactly what she had to do under those circumstances. Good to see all this happening. And these youngsters in particular would remember their first ever participation at the inaugural Sri Lanka Tennis Premier League with a lot of gratitude. Sri Lanka Tennis needed something of this nature in the lines of Premier League sport, cricket, football in particular. And a worthy winner from Valigama Warriors, Johan Saperis, 6-2 over Gyansa Metnadi of Nuwara Highlanders. So Valigama Warriors go 1-0 up after the first contest.
Welcome back to the live action here. We have the men's singles coming up in the matchup between the New Delhi Highlanders and the Valigama Warriors. Representing the Warriors, Ahil Khalil, and for the Highlanders, Irfan Hussain. Very interesting matchup coming up in the men's singles, as we have plenty coming up. Johan Sapiris went on to win that women's singles encounter quite comprehensively, 6-2. The men's singles coming up will be quite an important one for Nuvarelia as they take on, they bring on their key man Irfan Hussain to represent them against young Ahil Khalil of the Valigama Warriors. But before we begin proceedings, we were in conversation with the Nuvarelia Highlanders coach down there prior to the game.
I have Ganendran from Nuvarelia Highlanders with me. How has the tournament been so far for you guys?
Absolutely, it's a super tournament, and I think it's a good organization from the full committee.
And how has it been for your team, and how has the performance been so far?
The performance at the moment, we are in the 4th place. We thought we can come into the 1st place, but we will try our best to get into the at least first 3.
Right, okay, that's the spirit. So you're going against Valigama Warriors today. How do you feel? Is it very tense?
Yeah, we will fight back, and we will show them the full the results.
Right, okay. Thank you.
Well, that was coach for the Nuvarelia Highlanders, experienced coach in charge of the Nuvarelia Highlanders. And before we start proceedings in the men's singles, we have the Valigama Warriors coach who was in conversation with us earlier.
I have Shamal from Valigama Warriors with me. He's a coach as well as a player. How has the tournament been so far for Valigama Warriors?
The tournament has been really good. The organizers have done a splendid job. And yeah, there's some highs and lows, but overall experience is great.
And you're going against Nuvarelia Highlanders today. How do you feel? Is it very exciting?
Yeah, our boys and girls are feeling really well. And I think during the tournament process, they are playing better and better. So hoping to go all guns out today.
All right, okay, that's the spirit. Good luck.
Thank you, Delini. Some important insights coming from both coaches from the Nuvarelia Highlanders and the Valigama Warriors. As we are all in readiness now for the men's singles. Irfan Hussain representing the Nuvarelia Highlanders. Already down to 12 points to 2 in the tie. Well, the Valigama Warriors will want to continue the good work through Ahil Khalil, as he's representing the Valigama Warriors. Ahil Khalil.
A contest between experience and youth.
That will be quite interesting, as Ahil Khalil will serve. And the news coming in that Nuvarelia Highlanders have opted for the Joker card.
So it's a must-win game for Hussain. He kept that rally going. Ahil Khalil needs to understand that playing with an experienced competitor in the form of Irfan Hussain, he will have to be up to the task. Brilliant return. That's a treat to watch. That's all experience. Very strong wrists there. So double fault. Chiara Medivala is the chair umpire. Oh, came up to the net. Good work there. He needs to be innovative. Get to know your opponent and use your skill judiciously. Oh, you don't do that sort of thing. Lost his service game, goes one down on Irfan Hussain. Good confident start for Irfan Hussain, I should say. No, really, Highlanders would want him to just continue with that sort of vein and use all his experience. I don't think he wants to play a long game, Hussain. Punishing weather conditions, hot and humid.
Just miscuing that one, Khalil. He's up against a well-experienced Irfan Hussain.
See what he learns out of this game for Khalil would be something different.
Indeed, it's all about taking the positives and learning as going forward. This is what all teams are battling it out for. Brilliant from Khalil. It was up to the net. And it was just too much for Irfan Hussain at the end. As Khalil makes it 15-all.
It's important how Shamal Disanaika assesses young Ahil Khalil's talent and his capacity to play at the net. Because he has to be footloose, move around very quickly against Irfan Hussain. Give him a little bit of leeway, he will send you into ruptures. Getting his service game going is vital for Hussain, for his points as well as his confidence. This time Hussain coming onto the net. Good rush in.
40-15.
It's a learning curve for young Khalil. Playing the joker card, they would want Hussain to wrap it up quickly without too many mistakes. Oh, brilliant. Unable to reach it, Khalil.
That's like a huge out. Okay.
Oh, brilliant play. I thought that was in. So that gives Khalil a chance to come back. This was a shot.
Forty 30.
Brilliant tennis. Brilliant tennis. Both of them played brilliant tennis. Getting it to deuce. Okay, Khalil, you need to make use of this experience to the best of your ability. Oh, the entire point was a highlight. I can tell you that much. Drop shots, pickups, return volleys.
With that, they extend their lead.
That final
86 points.
drive from Khalil. Long rally. Yes!
Game Valleycom Warriors.
I told you about
Game all.
being footloose
You go to that
as
side.
far as Khalil is
Go.
concerned because of his youthful exuberance, and that
Time out.
was a superb.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Did brilliantly done by Ahil Khalil. He needed to draw level and he had to do it the hard way. It was brilliant tennis coming in from the young man.
Taking their
That
time
will give him a lot of confidence come the next few games.
Yeah, he will be running around. Irfan Hussain will want to use the extent of the entire court, especially on the baseline. He will play the drop shots. There will be a lot of energy spent as far as Khalil is concerned. As long as he's prepared to do that, it will be a very interesting game. So both players has won with the service breaks.
Indeed, that's what's going to be interesting going forward in this men's open singles played between Irfan Hussain and Ahil Khalil. And currently in the matchup, the score reads 13 points to 4 in favor of the Valleycom Warriors. The joker card being played, so Irfan Hussain has a massive, massive responsibility to gain some points for his side. That earlier game will give him more clarity with how things will go forward in this men's open singles against Ahil Khalil. Not going to be an easy one for the senior Irfan Hussain.
I remember on the first day, Jaffna Flamingos top signing, Muzammil Murtaza met Irfan Hussain, and Stefan Costa, who was commentating with me, said that you would never see a India-Pakistan contest unless it is in Sri Lanka. And it was a good game. It was eventually won by the Flamingos player. But Hussain was more than a worthy opponent. Driving it too deep.
15 all.
I think Khalil will have to play an aggressive attacking game and keep his service with minimum errors. Oh, driving it too deep yet again.
15-30.
Yes, he drove it hard, drove it wide, and Hussein had
30 all.
difficulty not only reaching it but returning it.
Double between
Good play on the part of
Jaffna is
Khalil.
playing their joker.
So Hussein getting into a difficulty on Ahil Khalil's ground strokes. Yes, very judicious play. Both the
40-30.
players rushing onto the net. Oh, this is turning out to be a stunner contest between the Norelia Highlanders and Valigama Warriors. Very good, very good. He's playing with increasing confidence now.
Just deciding point, receiver's choice.
Should have finished it off. He was in a position to do that, just drove it too wide. Just tapped it. The volley should have been in. Yes,
Again,
the
Valigama
reach
Warriors.
of Khalil. That's a
Lanka Warriors leads 2-1.
defining aspect. I'm happy with how Ahil Khalil is playing now. He's driving Irfan Hussain in a magnanimous way. Brilliant response. You want to see, from the first day, Ahil Khalil has improved so much on his overall game. Definitely in the singles. He's been good in the doubles too. This tournament is all about opportunities for these youngsters, and how well they take up is another matter. Wild return.
50 lob.
added responsibility on
Third
Irfan
lock.
Hussain because the joker card has been drawn. Oh, brilliant. He knew he was not going to send a freebie to
40 lock.
Khalil. Full extension of arms. Great cross-court forehand from Irfan Hussain.
Ladies and gentlemen, Valigama Warriors is calling the power point.
So Ahil Khalil will have
Yeah,
to
yeah.
win this point. He didn't.
Game, Noorali Highlanders.
Anyway, it
Two
was
games
going
on.
Highlanders' way. Because Hussain was on game point. They took a chance, missed it completely.
Kamarajay, line dekha to.
Two games apiece for Irfan Hussain and Ahil Khalil. Both have led at least once inside these 4 games. So surely going to be a very interesting one as it goes forward. The men's single, Ahil Khalil. Brilliant experience for this young man.
See, it is, you have to be very careful with what you do because the joker card is drawn and they asked for the power point, lost it. So points makes a difference there.
Indeed, Noorali Highlanders played that joker card, hoping that Irfan Hussain will go on to win this. That will double his points, double the points for the team in this matchup. Currently, 14 points to 6. The Valigama Warriors are ahead by just the 8 points. So, massive responsibility on Irfan Hussain to close the gap heading into the next few games coming up. The under-15 girls singles, the mixed doubles, the under-14 boys singles, and the men's doubles to wrap it up. Important one for Noorali Highlanders, but in particular to win this one as Ahil Khalil will serve from the far end.
Went too deep.
50 love.
Yes, put him under pressure, driving it deep onto the baseline. Hussain was not in a position to receive it with comfort. The man with the camera on the background is Kamal Vanyarach. He covers a lot of tennis. He's a very experienced print media cameraman. Hard working one at that too. Yeah, Khalil. Different strategy all the way. Very good play. I've been thoroughly impressed with what I've seen of Khalil's.
Ladies and gentlemen, Noorali Highlanders are calling the power point. Game.
Sweet revenge.
Valigama Warriors. Balls this way.
Valigama Warriors call the power point, and Noorali Highlanders won that point and the game. Noorali Highlanders call the power point, and Valigama Warriors win that last point game. Yeah, I've been thoroughly impressed with Tahil Khalil. His progress in the tournament over the 3 days. Brilliant play. Breaking Irfan Khalil's service game will be of vital importance for Ahil Khalil, as he will have a 2-game cushion on that with 2 more to go in this contest. Still a long way off from that situation.
All.
There were good crowds, especially in the evenings. On the first day, there was a good crowd right throughout. Today being a Saturday, we should have more crowds after dusk. Yes.
30-15.
Irfan Hussain making a comeback. Very experienced player. I hope he'll carry on some good memories and good words for the tournament back to his home country, India. Okay.
(40-15).
3 returns wide of where it should be. Game point for Irfan Hussain.
(40-30). Game Noorali Highlanders.
Good
3
game.
games all.
Good game
What
for
we say.
Hussain. He was on the offensive too with his service game. Made a difference. Made a difference. 3 games all.
Niroshan Gannu Dauka. Love 15.
So Khalil, yeah, he took a chance.
15 all.
Came off well. Ahil Khalil. He will keep on impressing all those who are following him. Yes. Oh, brilliant net play here from Khalil. Using his long reach to very good effort.
30-15.
Good comeback in this game for Ahil Khalil. Rushed in, stayed there, and then finished off very well. He should get this first serve in more regularly. Very well played. Hussain knew exactly where to be. Kept on feeding
30 all.
Khalil on his forehand, but he kept on driving him back. That's the experience of Irfan Hussain. So he will try to get ahead of
30-40.
Ahil Khalil for the first time, if I remember right.
Kudos to Ahil Khalil as well. He's been causing some headaches to Irfan Hussain. He'll take the lead here, 4-3. Irfan Hussain
Ladies and gentlemen,
will give some hope to the Noorali Highlanders outfit. As they are in the lead once again in these men's singles.
Brilliant play on the part of Irfan Hussain. He simply drove Ahil Khalil on his service game. Kept on making mistakes right along. As I said earlier, it will be a great learning curve for the youngster. Good thing about it is that he's moving well, especially at the net. He's very decisive, very confident.
Khalil will be tested now the game being won. The next one will be very, very important in this tie between Hussein and Khalil. Hussein could go up to 5 games. That will put Khalil under a lot of pressure. So very important game coming up with Irfan Hussein to serve from the far end, from the near end rather.
Yeah, the success of this inaugural Sri Lanka Tennis Premier League, I hope people in the Middle East, in the Far East, would be interested to send in the senior players like Irfan Hussein and some lesser ranked youngsters to play under lights in a very well conducted tournament in the future.
Khalil up, love 15.
Love 15.
I think that break, if he was able to gather his thoughts, get a breather, rethink his strategy, get all the information, the advice from the coach, and deliver. Oh, brilliant. Oh, that's right. When he plays and he gets his game going, it's brilliant to watch.
Indeed, he's in the groove now, Ahil Khalil. It will be quite tough to stop him. That was a well-earned point, Haritha.
Yeah, he got his opponent running all over the place and then delivered that forehand winner.
It's long, like this at least. I'll show you. Yeah, it's fine. This, right? Or this?
Just wanted the chair umpire out. It looked quite evident. So, in a position to break serve, Ahil Khalil.
Absolutely brilliant. Ahil Khalil goes on to draw level.
4 games off.
And Irfan Hussein off his own serve had absolutely no answers. Brilliant from the Valgama Warriors open singles man, Ahil Khalil. And this is surely going right down to the wire. And it's been a seesaw battle between these two.
Yeah, I think the break that gave Ahil Khalil to regroup, reassess and reconsider his strategy. He was well prepared mentally. You could see that he played with increasing confidence. But give credit to Irfan Hussain. He made Khalil work very hard indeed. So despite they have lost 4 games each, the points have shown that the contest has been very, very intense.
Indeed, Haritha, and even in the total points between the Noor Ali Highlanders and the Waligama Warriors have now cut down to 6. Waligama Warriors still ahead, 16 points to 10. So surely playing that joker card, the Noor Ali Highlanders will want Irfan Hussain to get the job done.
Thank you very much for working with the tech stuff, Reshwan. You know, I'm lost with all those facilities.
Always clears out things. Makes life a lot easy for us broadcasters as well.
Yeah, we must give credit to the people who are doing that. There's a huge social media workload that is being done for the tournament, and the stats. It's your role. You do it best, apart from putting people behind bars in time to come. Went too deep, went too deep. The resolve of Irfan Hussain, it's all his experience. He just kept on returning everything that was thrown at him. Khalil wanted to finish off that point with all what he knew. Drove it right down to the baseline. Hussain unable to pick it up clean and get it inside the court. Never mind what he did. The good thing is that Khalil was able to hit it deep and into the baseline area. It's a clear strategy on his part. Oh, brilliant drop shot. The story is to rush to the net and be in position to receive, and then execute very well. These are important points. Play those important points very well. That's what he's doing. Just wide, I suppose.
40-15.
So Khalil in a position to break his opponent's service game. Oh no, he's serving, is it? Rushed it too much, rushed it too much.
40-30.
Never mind, he wanted to take a chance with it. Ah,
Game Welcome Warriors. Welcome Warriors leads 5 games to 4.
holding serve, getting in front once again.
Ball kid.
Ahil Khalil has created a situation where he can break serve and wrap up the contest.
Second match between
Still
single. Jaffna wins it
a long way off
6-1.
with the likes of Irfan Hussain, who is still producing some amazing tennis
With that,
despite his advanced age in a very competitive manner. Very good singles game on court 2.
Indeed, a very competitive singles game between Irfan Hussain and Khalil. 5 games to 4. Khalil with an opportunity to finish things up if he goes on to win this game. But surely Irfan Hussain won't let that happen quite easily.
He will play a very attacking game. He will be good on his serve.
Mic is on.
ladies and gentlemen, time to look at the points table. The first team nearing 100 points is Jaffna, just 2 points away from 100. And in second place, Valigama with 82, then Nigambo with 75 and Nuarelia with 73.
Third lob.
That's what a champion would do. He needs to win this game. Double take. They're playing the joker card. Highlanders. Oh, see that power game.
Fourth lob. Wait please. Anjana यार पड़ा बालानो को मेरे के माइकी के साथ देना
He's throwing everything at obtaining this point, Hussain. He'll be concentrating on getting his first serve in with a powerful release. Good to see Khalil very focused, Ahil Khalil. Oh, that's good work. Now, twice he couldn't get the first service in this game. And he's surrendered the point to his opponent after getting into game point. So 2 game points saved by Ahil Khalil.
Noorali Highlanders 5 games all. Boss this way. Boss this way.
So as expected, Irfan Hussain provides his team with a lot of hope, with a clinical display in a very important game. Khalil, will he have the resolve to be in the game long enough? Oh, see that passing shot. Champion stuff. Very well balanced. Full extension of arms. Bang. No reply from his opponent. Not a chance.
Come here, come on. 15 all.
Will he hold serve, Ahil Khalil? He'll have to play very well. Yeah, you get the first service in,
40,
you always
50.
get a chance. What a game. Lucky.
40, 15.
Will this go to a tie break? Will Khalil win this point?
Game Welcome Warriors. Boss this way.
Drove it toe deep. That's good. It's good for Ahil Khalil. He was on the offensive.
Welcome Warriors lead 6 games to 5.
Now it comes to a situation where Irfan Hussain will have to win this service game of his. He has done so twice before. Hold his serve in critical situations. Double fault.
15.
Obviously, he's very tired now. 12th game suits Khalil, who is much younger, much fitter.
It's okay, it's okay, it's okay.
It's the pressure. It's the pressure. Handle it properly. You will come on drop. He'll be inspired. Nothing to lose situation for him. But for Irfan Hussain, the joker card has been drawn.
Take it. Thank you. Come on. 15-30.
Pressure, pressure. Story of survival for Irfan Hussain from now on. It's been a battle of great wits, great play. Will he be able to sustain the pressure? Ahil Khalil. Absorb it. Enough. Oh, drove it too much.
Lanka Warriors. 7 games to 5.
7-5 victory for Ahil Khalil. Good for him. It'll do his confidence a world of good. On the other hand, for Nuwara Highlanders, who drew the joker card, expected Irfan Hussain to win. Despite a tremendous amount of resolve on his part, I think the young legs managed to go through that very intense battle. So, Warriors win both games on court 2 on the penultimate day of the inaugural Sri Lanka Tennis Premier League. We have collected some important points, and Ahil Khalil, well, kept on saying that I'm impressed with the progress that is shown over the 3 days of play. So highlights of that very interesting game. Khalil drew first blood. It's an exciting display of total courtcraft. And then the experience of Irfan Hussain took over. He made the contest a lot more interesting with his experience and his wonderful shot selection.
Well, the Nuwara Highlanders joker card has backfired on them. Well, the Valigama Warriors will be quite happy with how things went around. Ahil Khalil, brilliant work from him. It was a calm and composed performance for Khalil as the Valigama Warriors go on to clinch the men's singles. A game that went right down to the wire. 7 games to 6. As Ahil Khalil, 7 games to 5 rather, as Ahil Khalil takes the W and gives Nuwara Highlanders yet another defeat in the matchup. 19 points to 7 is the total points between the two teams. As we take a look at some more highlights of this men's singles, as Ahil Khalil comes out on top And he gets the better of Irfan Hussain.
There was some outstanding play from both players. Some in very crucial situations, some very important match points, some very important game points. Yeah, he'll be relieved, Khalil.
Indeed, an elated bunch from the Valigama Warriors as Ahil Khalil takes that men's singles game 7-5, as Nuwara Highlanders have plenty of catching up to do. And coming up next, we have the under-15 girls singles. So till then, we'll head into a quick commercial break and be back on the other side.
Welcome back to the live action. Continuing in these under-15 girls singles, we have Talia Silva taking on Risandi Hewawasam in this crucial encounter.
So we are at the under 15 girls match. Vicindi Hevavasam and Talia Silva, two young prospects here. Both have had a decent tournament so far. Just at the heat now at 5 to 4, 5 minutes to 4.
Right now she seems to be the better player of the two. It looks like she's going 3 games now up here.
Talia also has played a lot of local tournaments and international tournaments, so he has good exposure, good experience, which you need.
Love.
Oh, wild error from Talia there.
30-15.
Had the whole court open. Opted to didn't win that forehand inside. Was just going out of the sideline. Excellent return from Risindi. Pouncing on that serve.
30 all.
30 all now.
And once again, return not so good from Fernando. Two leads.
Excellent from Talia. Staying in that rally and finishing off. Yeah, that last shot was on the line.
Wait, please.
I think she had to come back strong after conceding 2 points, 40-30 now. Important serve.
Oh, what an angle from Risindi. That was a really good shot.
Receiver's choice.
What a forehand. She's like a silent killer, waiting for her chances. And that was a beautiful forehand. So now it's Dew's deciding point. Receiver's choice.
Game Dialog Warriors. First game.
Yes, Risindi winning that game, drawing first blood, and good comeback there. Talia will want to do the same. She want to break her opponent's serve.
Love.
Bit of fast serve, but the return goes out.
15 all.
15 all.
Excellent from Resende. Absolutely staying patient on that rally and then finishing off that beautiful forehand down the line.
30-15 in favor of Hewasam. Was patient there, waiting for the opportunity. Bounced on it perfectly. Turn is not good, so 40-15. On her way for early 2-0 lead.
Ball.
Tania's mother eagerly looking at this crucial game. Tried for that forehand, unfortunately it's in it. So 30-40 now.
30.
Important find for Silva.
Coach number 1, the under 15 girls game. The current points are at three games.
Rally went well. She was too eager to get that forehand and now win this rally as we move into the next point. That's a double fault.
Deciding point, receiver's choice.
Silva come back strongly to win that set. Hewasam broke it first, now Silva returns back, and so that's 1-1.
Yeah, good fight back from Talia.
Arit Pate used it.
You can see her father, Roshan Silva, proudly watching her. He's done he's pulled this beautiful tournament thanks to, especially to him and his team, who have crafted and orchestrated this first ever Sri Lanka Tennis Premier League. Yes, good start from Resindi. They are taking control from the return of serve and finishing off that point, giving Talia no chance to play. Wow, nice from Resende. Absolute wicked forehand there. Good pace, and no chance for Talia to get that back. With that, she's 30 love up in this game.
Brilliant return from Hewasam.
No 40.
After allowing Silva to get that point. 40-0, the break point for Hewasam.
Veligam Warriors. Balls this way.
That's the game for Hevasam.
Veligam Warriors leads 2-1.
2-1 leading. 3 games, all 3 games. They have break the serve.
In the court number 2, the under-15 girls match between Norelia versus Veligama. 2-1 for Veligama.
Yes, good playing from Resindi, keeping the pressure on.
The 15.
Return bit too strong there. Going out.
Brilliant from Resindi. Really capitalizing on her forehands there, finishing that short ball. Talia really needs to work on her length here.
It's the second double fault seen in this game from Hevasam. Strong return. Brilliant stuff from Hevasam, 30 all. She's been struggling with the serve, but not with that brilliant hit. This time the serve is good. The return from Silva hitting the net, so 40-30. Now opportunity to take a 2-point lead.
Resindi, they are continuing her good form. She's also ranked number 4 in the under 14 category, residing from Nigambo. And a lot of good tennis players are coming from the Nigambo side for the last 25-30 years. So she's leading 3-1. Talia needs to regroup herself and try to make a comeback.
Anything is possible. 4 games, 3 break points.
Yeah, so Resindi Hevasam is schooling in Ave Maria in Nigambo. Very famous school. It's produced many great sporting athletes. We are seeing the mother of the owner of Veligam Warriors. So yeah, she's coached by Coach Bahi, who conducts his program at the Sri Lanka Tennis Association. She's ranked number 4, and yes, she's showing why her rank is really good.
It's a crucial point now for Silva. She cannot lose this point. It'd be a bit too high mountain to climb after that. So, an important point in this game.
Wait, please. Wait.
Brilliant rally. Finally, Silva gets that opening point.
Yeah, Talia is coached by Coach Dinesh Kant and Tangaraja, Tennis Academy. And she's from, she comes from the Colombo International School. She's been in the tennis field for quite some couple of years.
Team Valigam Warriors is calling the power point.
As we heard the chair umpire, Valigam Warriors now calling the power point. Oh, great defense from Talia Silva, running all over there to get that ball and drawing. It was an easy ball to put away for Isini, but she just couldn't do that, and she hit it out. With that, Talia has a 40-love lead and a couple of game points here.
Brilliant. Sending Silva the wrong way. They're just conceding that point.
Brilliant from Risindi, nice forehand, good depth there. That was too much for Talia to retaliate or get that back. And Risindi here trying to take back this game. She lost the first 3 points and now she has 2 on the trot. And Talia would want to close this down. Yeah, the pressure is mounting to both players. Talia winning the first 3 and now momentum slightly shifting, losing a rhythm there. A loose backhand, now it's Dew's deciding point.
Game Valigam Warriors.
Oh, what happened there?
Balls to this side.
That's a game to Risindi.
4 games to 1.
Talia not picking up that backhand. And that's game to the Valigam Warriors. 4-1 to Risindi. Let's see if they're going to opt for the power point. The New Delhi Highlanders. Magnificent backhand from Talia. Beautiful.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, New Delhi Highlanders is calling the power point.
Come on, Risindi.
Brilliant from Risindi. She read the play well. She knew what she was doing. She set that up with that superb backhand cross court. It was too much for Talia. She was on the run. She somehow got that ball back. And then it was a short forehand and easily put away for Risindi. What an ace there. Now all the shots are coming out freely. And Valigam Warriors are looking to close this match soon. 30-15 now. What a comeback for Risindi. Talia not doing much with that forehand. She set the point well, but the forehand cross court, she could have put a bit more power. She was very soft, and that gave Risindi time to come back and hit a beautiful forehand down the line and getting that point. And that's another error coming out from Talia and the New Delhi Highlanders side, and that's game 5-1 to the Valigama Warriors. They look like they're running away with this match.
That's the last time out. Y'all already took 2. Do you want to take the third one? Time.
The chair umpire here telling that each team has only 3 timeouts throughout the whole tie. And just some communication being informed to both sides. See, can Talia make a comeback? Seen some very well-known faces there. The parents of the owners of Valigama Warriors. Whoa, what a shot from Risindi there. That was a decent serve out wide, but she hit a lovely, opened the racket face and hit a lovely slice and poured that ball back in and finishing it off in the down the line. Ooh. Oh, net court they are favoring
Risindi lace.
Talia, and it was an easy put away for Talia. 15-all. Talia slipping there when it was important to move, and Risindi taking full control and advantage, and a beautiful shot getting her at 30-15 and just 2 points away in wrapping this up for the Valigama Warriors.
Return is not good from Silva.
15-40.
15-40 now.
30-40.
Sending it long. 30-40 now. Still a match point for there was some.
Game, set and match.
That's
Lanka
super
Warriors,
tennis.
6 games
Somebody
to
in
one.
here, some dominating performance. They are working Thalia from side to side and finishing that off. Wow, what a commanding performance. And Valigama Warriors are on a roll here. They won the first 3 matches. Johan Sapiris, Ahil Khalil and Miss India here awesome. That's 3 on a trot. As we are seeing the highlight package here between the pair of Risindi Hevasam and Thalia Silva. Beautiful forehand cross court there. Taken by surprise for Thalia. You've seen the spectators in numbers here. If you're around Colombo 1 to 15, you can always come and visit the Sri Lanka Tennis Association. The matches will go on till at least 10 p.m., maybe even 12 p.m. And we have been here from the Thursday 27th of August and can watch live action of some of the young best tennis players in Sri Lanka. Oh, see that beautiful forehand down the line from Risindi. Yeah, Thalia too had some good shots here in the match. Couldn't have some continuity in those shots that she has in her gear. And we will be back after this commercial break. Sorry, we come to the under 15s girls singles. Thalia Silva against Risindi Hevasam and Risindi from Valigama Warriors winning that 6-1 against Thalia Silva from Nooreli Highlanders. So with that, we will come back to you for the next match after this commercial break.
Welcome back to Court 2, the fourth game in this contest between Nuwara Highlanders and Waligama Warriors. Gehansa Metnadi and Metwan Vijayman for Highlanders. Hareshwar Parameshwaran and Yuhan Sapiris for Warriors. The mixed doubles contest. So far, all three ties played earlier have been won by the Waligama Warriors. This could be a very good contest. Metwan Vijayamana has been good, but Yuhan Sapiris and Hareshwar Parameshwaran could be quite a handful for the Highlanders. Nuwara Highlanders would be looking for points, Reshwan. And do you have what the situation is in the contest so far?
Indeed, I do. Waligama Warriors ahead by a country mile, 25 points to 13. And they have absolutely ran riot in this matchup. In the women's singles, Yuhan Sapiris went on to beat the Nuwara Highlanders 6 games to 2. And then in the men's
that
singles...
was Metnadi, Gehansa Metnadi, yeah?
Correct.
Okay.
And in the men's singles, Khalil went on to beat the experienced Irfan 7 games to 5. And then just a few moments ago, the Waligama Warriors young under 15 girl went on to beat
Risindi
Hevavasam went on to beat Talia Silva 6 games to 1. As Nuwara Highlanders stuck on 13 points, while the Waligama Warriors are on 25 points, and really putting the Nuwara Highlanders in a spot of bother heading into this mixed doubles.
Yeah, they had a problem because they called for the joker card and then lost that men's singles also.
As both teams prepare ahead of this mixed doubles. That will be Metwan Vijayamana serving from the far end for the Nuwara Highlanders. He's got a massive role here to try and get back into this contest.
Parameshwaran came into the scene because Shamal Disanayak carried an injury. There was a dual role for him as player manager, player coach for Warriors. Golden opportunity for Yuhan Sapiris. Blew it away. Yeah, good enough. Metwan Vijayamana will have a very strong serve, especially if the first serve gets in quickly. Piris finds the net. So this is a good period of play for Metnadi and Vijayaman. Metnadi unable to clear the net. Gives the first point for Parameswaran and Piris. Hareshwaran, Parameswaran, what was he trying to do? Got a golden opportunity. 2 unforced errors brings a smile to even his partner. So the first set goes to the Metnadi Vijayaman duo. It will be a test of physical endurance for Piris and Metnadi, having played earlier.
Indeed, in trying conditions as well. It was quite hot and humid. Much cooler out there now.
Love 50.
Umpire Sarangan, one of the senior most umpires. I just bumped into retired Major General Shiran Abhisekar, one time secretary of the Sri Lanka Tennis Association. Still doing a lot of work. He's involved with Colombo Cricket Club. Worked a lot with the Sri Lanka Army Sports during his soldier days. Bit rusty. Parameswaran Piris duo. Got into position and drove it down the line. Great play from Metnadi. Good net play on the part of Metwan Vijayaman. Put Yuan Sapiris under pressure. Brilliant work. Two games up. Gyansa Metnadi and Metwan Vijayaman.
But click on before it bounced, he picked it.
Passing shot. You need to get those coming in more regularly and in good measure. Great contest. Vijayaman winning it with decisive play at the net.
Brilliant stuff from all around. But it was Vijayman and Metnadi who comes out on top. Brilliant to watch.
Great racket work on the part of Vijayman. At full stretch. This is a below par start from Parameswaran, and Peer is already 3 games down.
Under the pump, the Valigam Warriors pair as Johan Sapiri serves. That was served on a platter for Vijayman. He wouldn't have missed out on that opportunity. He was serving up so well to finish it. And Vijayman does exactly that.
Metnadi hits the net. The Vijayman brothers, big names in local tennis these days.
Indeed, the senior Vijayman playing for the Candy Kings.
Fall. Starting.
Finding it difficult to get the first serve in. Brilliant shot. Got wide and got it in. Gyan Sametnadi has played some brilliant shots. Great volley returns down the line. 30 all. Mistake after mistake. It's not working for the Warriors this time around.
Deuce.
What a nice cue. I'm telling you, like, no, but when he was hitting, he said nice, so next time it won't be happening.
Just managed to break through.
Warriors.
They take their first game. The Warriors. It's 3-1. Still ahead are the Nuvareli Highlanders.
They needed that after 3 straight losses, Reshwan. They wanted something really worthwhile. For that, Gyan Sametnadi and Metwan Vijayman have given them a very good start, and unless they play badly and Hareshwar Parameswaran and Yuhan Sapiris play brilliantly, this contest looks Highlanders' way for the moment. Yeah, I've been quite impressed with the setup here for the franchise team owners. The hospitality tents very good, functional, and a lot of people enjoying it, catching up, thinking about what they have contributed to. It's delivering at a very high level from what we have gathered so far. The officials are quite pleased that the tournament is functioning smoothly. Hopefully the weather will stay for the smooth function of the game.
Out. 15 love. Power point. They are calling the power point. Ladies and gentlemen, Welcome Warriors calling power point.
Bold move from the Warriors. Receiving the serve, they're called for the power point. So Paraveshwaran and Piris have their work cut out now as Vijay serves.
Out.
That was a good serve. Brilliant serve from Metwan Vijay.
Love.
It's brilliant from the Nurali Highlanders pair. Vijayman and Metnadi. The side may be down and out, but they're not going down without a fight in the matchup.
Fall.
Just overheating that one and that too much once again. That's the sort of service we'll be looking for.
Double fault.
40-15.
Not what you see quite often from Vijay.
Especially on game point. 1 of 3 break points. Oh, brilliant passing shot.
Game. Nurali Highlanders.
Nurali Highlanders take the game.
Nurali
4 games to 1
lead.
now.
4 games to 1.
Now it's a lot more to do for the Warriors.
I don't think there is a position from which they can come back.
Indeed, with the momentum Metnadi and Vijay have, it will be quite tough to stop them now.
To force a tie break, they need to win 5 games.
Love. Love.
Got out of jail, Parameshwaran and Piris on that occasion.
Power point. They are calling the power point. Coach, they are using the power point. Ladies and gentlemen, Nurali Highlanders calling power point.
Nurali Highlanders calling for power points, as you did hear from the chair umpire. And that was the right
Game.
call.
Nuvarelia Highlanders.
They take the game.
This side. Now balls this side.
5-1. And wasn't that a
Nuvarelia
brilliant
Highlanders lead.
tactic
5
coming in
games to
from
1.
the think tank of the Nuvarelia Highlanders? Opted for that power point, and they did win it. So they take the game, and now they're in touching distance to finish off on the winning side. That has been quite a drought for the Nuvarelia Highlanders in this tie, as the Metnadi serves.
Ball.
Flamingos strike back and slowly cutting down that deficit. Just leading by 2 points now to become 1 point.
Brilliant work on the part of Vijayman.
They
This
feel
is a
up.
very confident display on the part of Highlanders. They've totally outplayed Warriors in this mixed doubles contest.
Indeed, Harithan. I think Metnadi has as well supported him well. Vijay Manam taking the lead role. But Metnadi has been a great addition to this mixed doubles outfit. Brilliantly done. Metnadi did a lot of hard work to earn that point. And the finishing touches were laid on by Metwan Vijayamana.
One after the other unforced errors on the part of the Warriors pair. They look down and out. Body language not good. They are toying with the opposition.
For Tila.
Indeed, brilliant stuff from Metwan Vijayamana. He looked in a hurry from the word go, and he's finishing it together with Metnadi in quite a hurry. This has been a comprehensive performance as Metnadi serves for match point. That's the game. The Nuvarelia Highlanders
Nuvarelia
take
Highlanders.
it 6 games to 1.
6 games to 1.
Metnadi and Vijayamana pair up to beat Paraveshwaran and Johan Sapiris of the Valigama Warriors. And that's the first game won by the Nuvarelia Highlanders in this tie. And it will be interesting to see the total points right now. And as we take a look at the points in the tie, it's Nuvarelia 19 and Valigama Warriors leading by 26. As we take a look at the group in Group B, it's Jaffna sitting on top with 107 points, and just below them the Valigama Warriors with 91 points. The Negombo Icons 87 and the Nuvarelia Highlanders 82. So the Valigama Warriors will have to get their numbers right if they are to try and steal that top spot to play in the final.
We are looking at highlights, and everything is about Nuvarelia Highlanders. They played extremely good tennis, almost error-free. It wasn't the case with the Valigama Warriors. They were all over the place. They were not serving properly. They were not returning properly. And the net play was not altogether convincing. The passing shots from both players, Vijayman and Metnadi, were outstanding.
The Warriors just before play began today, Haritha, they were on 65 points in third place. They managed to climb up to the second spot with 91 points. They're really making a challenge as the group leaders, the Jaffna Flamingos, playing on court number 1. They're currently winning against Negombo Icons 29 points to 19. but plenty to follow in this Group B. As the mixed doubles goes the way of Metnadi Vijay and Vijay Mana for the Nuwara Eliya Highlanders, 6-1 as the Valgam Warriors suffer their first defeat in the tie.
Yeah, Parameswaran and Peer is well below par, error prone, and somewhat surprised a lot of the spectators too. The way they lost. It's not about the result, but the way they lost. We'll take a break before the next match comes up. Welcome back to Court 2
1 minute.
on this third and penultimate day of the inaugural Sri Lanka Tennis Premier League 2026. Revan Amarasinghe and Chirat Subasinghe for Highlanders and Warriors respectively in the under 15 boys contest, the fifth game.
Nuwara Highlanders to the right of the chair.
In this tie,
Veligama
Warriors won the first three,
Highlanders won the toss.
and in the mixed doubles, Highlanders hit back
seconds.
with a vengeance. So 3-1 in front, Veligama Warriors.
Nigambu wins their Joker match with the point standing as of now is Jaffna leading with 108 points, but Veligama and Nigambu
Good evening and welcome everyone to the Sri Lanka Tennis Premier League. The tie is between Veligama Warriors and Nuwara Highlanders. So Chirat Subasinghe, very young, exciting tennis player, hails from Kurunegala and just moved to Colombo about a year back and schooling at the St. Peter's College. So Revan Amarasinghe from St. Thomas's College, Harita, your school, and doing his coaching at the Dinesh Kant and Thangaraja School. So these two, they know each other well. They meet each other a lot in the tournament finals. They've the under 14 finals. It was between these two. Revan winning that very comprehensively. So they both know each other's game well. It's interesting to see how Chirat works on his tactics.
This is a different contest. So in the format that the Sri Lanka Tennis Premier League is employing, it could be a different story altogether.
Absolutely.
And these youngsters are the people who will gain most with the experience they have in a contest of this nature. Playing against crowds, playing under lights, playing with the full media attention.
Yes, absolutely. It's a different atmosphere. And we have to remember these are kids, 13, 14, 15-year-olds, so you are suddenly put to the deep end. But you just need to keep swimming.
Yeah, to move around and discuss with some of the senior players, the acclaimed coaches, then the tennis administrators, gives you that round-out situation as a youngster.
Absolutely. So, yep, that's about to begin.
Subasinghe holding serve concedes the first point.
Yeah, both players, they're having a nice rally there. Nice backhand to backhand.
Out.
Went too deep, I thought.
30.
Yeah, I think Chirat was trying to
He had
pull.
the right idea, Steph, anyway.
Absolutely.
We must thank Raja and Olik for all the hospitality that is being reported.
Yeah, nothing like having a Sri Lankan cup of tea, and 5 in the evening. So, and watching a good tennis match. What a better feeling. Seeing the spectators here. That's Chirat's mother in black and white. Watching her son. Revan has started very well. He's very consistent. Yes, much better from Chirat. Good attacking there. Using the width of the court and getting a nice connection on that forehand. See if he can make a good comeback.
Noorali Highlanders will be banking on Revan Amarasinghe to give them a
Absolutely.
second win back to back.
Out.
Ah.
Game. Noorali Highlanders.
Chirat looked
First
very
game.
nervy there throughout the game. He was thinking should he go for his shots or not, and still not getting his rhythm, and just not getting that proper brushing and top spin there. So it was a little too flat and going deep past the baseline. Revan now with his serve. We will want to keep this lead going.
Yeah, I think his all-round game is a lot more convincing.
What a shot from Chirat, pulling that backhand down the line.
Now 15.
That's what he needs to do. He needs to be in the power game here. Revan is very consistent, but Chirat can be.
Out.
Oh, good lead from Chirat. Smart play there. Finishing it up at the net and taking it on the full.
Love 30.
All of a sudden, Subasinghe looks menacing.
Oh,
Last body.
excellent
You go back,
from
you go back, you go
Chirat.
back.
Taking that ball, approaching the net and finishing a lovely cross court.
I'll tell you, Amarasinghe didn't expect this aggression.
Out.
Ah,
Beautiful, beautiful rally from both the boys.
15, 40.
Chirat was trying that angle down on the drop shot, couldn't get it through. But a nice rally.
Started off at the base price of 15,000 Sri Lanka rupees.
Have you seen the New Area Highlanders, their team, watching closely?
At the auction as well. Love to choose from. And these two youngsters will definitely be quite glad.
Oh, beautiful there from Chirat,
Dialog
working
Warriors.
that ball well. First the forehand cross court, then the backhand
One
cross
game
court, then
song.
the approach, then the finish with the overhead. Perfect combination.
Through these franchise level games.
Come this way,
What
come
they
this way.
do there, people of the Aztecs play very well.
Jamal Sabri, one of the team owners of Valigama Warriors, watching closely, wanting Chirat to continue that good playing throughout this set and match.
Halt.
Just a few clouds, dark clouds gathering over the courts. And not a lot of concern as of right now, but it's running ball. Really hoping that it doesn't rain on ThePapare. The rain stays away for the time of today's proceedings. Just a few.
I like it from Revan. Is mixing it up with a bit of forehand slice.
Up 15.
Yeah, that's something we've seen from the senior players like Irfan Hussain, Akil Khan doing it a lot. So that's nice to see an under 14 player doing it as well.
Touch.
Wow, smart from Chirat there, trying
15 all.
Revan to the net, and Revan unable to get a good picking up. Although he picked that ball, he couldn't get it inside the court and drawing the error.
Early on gets into the lead.
Oh, brilliant. He's playing some glorious down the line shots. Forehand, in position, got right behind it. A tournament of this nature, they are not afraid to use their full skill level. That's what this experience is all about for the youngsters in particular.
Making sure he gets that angle exactly right. So precise from him. 40-30, 1 point away from winning the first match for himself and his franchise.
He's forced the fault again.
40-15.
Amar Singh error prone.
Power point. They are taking the power point. Ladies and gentlemen, Uvareli Highlanders calling power point.
Both players now with an opportunity 1 point away from winning the match.
Game. Uvareli Highlanders.
Good call.
2 games to 1.
Highlanders call for the power point and won it.
Too much on the lock. And the first match wicket will go the way of the Flamingos.
Ball. Out. 15 la. Tatila.
So Revan Amar Singh confident to hold his serve.
Ball.
that will be first match victory for the Colombo Icons going the way.
Well done, Subhasingha.
Thirty.
Kept the rally going and forced Amarasinghe to do something extraordinary to win that point early. Didn't work.
Fall. Wait, please.
Once again working very hard. Good work.
30
Used the court extremely well. Revan Amarasinghe, member of the Mount Lavinia Thomian team that lost the 175th anniversary contest against arch rivals Royal. You'll be hoping that this could be a winning experience for him. Subhasinghe goes wide.
40-30.
Let it go.
Deuce.
Thought it would be outside.
Point. Siva's choice.
Good passing shot on the part of Subhasinghe.
Just loses his footing in the process of playing their shot. Sena will concede the point. 30 all now. It's turning out to be quite an interesting matchup.
Subhasinghe goes wide and concedes.
Game. Noorele Highlanders.
Highlanders finding
Really,
it
Highlanders
comfortable here
3
against
games to 1.
the Warriors.
So, Revan Amarasinghe, commanding lead here, commanding performance. Been tested, but he is proven in times of testing, he comes through strong. So we also have a special guest here, and joining us on the commentary box, we are having one of the Candy Kings team owners, Mr. Nirtaj Silanada. So,
Hi.
yes, sir. Good evening to you, and thank you for coming here. And how have you been? How's the tournament been for you?
Good evening, everybody. Tournament had been good, and more than we expected. More than we have expected, that it is progressing, and this guy, the committee is delivering on whatever they have promised on. At the same time, our team had taken it very seriously, because all players who are competing on this is equivalently good. So we are focused, we have a good team which focus, and we are just cruising it around so that things will be on a good wicket.
Absolutely. When you mention the word focused, you have none better than Tehan Vijaymana, who is having a beautiful summer in Sri Lanka, as we see.
Yes, very true.
Oh, what a point there from Revan Amarasinghe. He had to win that couple of times. Chirag pushing him through. And excellent point. Yes, Niltaj, coming back to, you said it's your first time in the tennis?
Yes, absolutely. First time, but we started with the Golf Premier League as well. So we are looking forward to invest on many sports during this year. So hopefully we will end up with about 6 sports, and looking forward to invest on the players as well, bring the uplift, and then make sure we will be competing with international standards as well.
That's very exciting to hear to all the Candy Kings fans, and that's nice to hear. So when you say Royal League, that was the golf, is it?
Yes.
Yes, right, lovely. So tennis and golf goes kind of hand in hand. Sometimes you see the same players, members, or the senior crowd playing some bit of tennis and following up with some golf. Talking about the auction, you all were the only team that I noticed to had 2 men's and 2 women's players. You all had Minet Navaratna and Tehan Vijayaman, and you all had Twini Dialvis and Savini Jayasuriya. So you all the only team, I think, who had 2 women's players.
Yes.
How did that? How did you feel?
15.
So we looked at everybody's strengths and we worked it around. So first focus was Tevan, and then
yes, everyone wanted it.
Yes.
Oh, everyone wanted Tehan Vijayamana.
Yeah. So based on him, around him, we made sure the rest of the team was filled up, so that he's comfortable of leading the team, which he had delivered.
Highlanders.
So based on this, we found out that the whole system runs on a very progressive, aggressive, and it's very much more focused, disciplinary scenario. So that, I think, had helped us to move forward and be the leaders by yesterday. So we performed the first day as well in a very good way.
Ladies and gentlemen,
second day as
better
than the first day as well.
Absolutely, the Candy Kings were commanding in the first day and the second day. Correctly, Mr. Nitaj saying they were doing very well in the men's category. As we seen a crucial point here. Oh, Valigama Warriors taking that power point, but Revan Amrasinghe coming up with a beautiful rally there and a lovely drop shot to finishing off. Very nice point. He was under pressure there. He knew if he had lost that point, it would be 4-2. Yes, Nitaj, coming back to the play auction. Yes, you mentioned Minet Tehan. Yes, getting one player around the others, Twini and Savini. So that y'all had the only team to have 2 female open players. You all had Savini and Twini.
Yes.
So I think every team had only one open player for the females, but you all had 2, and 2 very experienced. One a national, both are national players. So that would have been really very optimistic for you. Also, you can balance your singles, mixed doubles, and the men's doubles.
Very true. So and they performed the last nationals as well. So looking at the stats, they're very much focused, and we hope today also we will perform the way that we have performed the last 2 days, so that we will be the leaders of the top
30,
group.
15.
Absolutely. And you're talking about your young players, you all have Navya Banagala, who's one of the best young players in Sri Lanka tennis in the girls category. She's under 14. I think she won the national singles final. She was under 14 champion.
Yes, yes.
So, and you have who's the boys? Is it Dehan?
Yes.
Dehan, yes, another young good player from Royal College. So, how do you feel like getting those 2 young players into your team?
They're very promising as well. So, with them we have another 2 backed up with it. So, but all played in as a group. So in practices and training sessions, all as one family, they've been pushing. So the key person, one of the main pillars behind of this is Sudanda Soisa, the coach. He takes a tremendous effort on this matter. He takes things very seriously, and he's focused with the team and mentoring them. And it's not only training, keeping as a group, pushing things around is amazing. Amazing deliveries, and that is, I think, so one of the key factors to the whole group to push around.
Save us choice.
Absolutely, yeah. Just come to the game. It's Dew's deciding point. Revan there got a good return towards his body. He was opening up and couldn't get that over. So let's see what Chirath can do with this deciding point. Oh, what a point!
Game.
Oh yes, he had the whole court open and Chirath
Highlanders
worked it
state.
really well. He set it up so
Bye.
well, but the
Game
finished product was what lacked him and hitting it out. Trevor Namarasinghe on the defense, on the run, producing some brilliant tennis. Yes, Nirtaj, finally coming to, yeah, you said about Coach Sudanta. I was going to ask you about him. He's been in the industry for so long, for 30, 40 years. Like you said, he's very focused, he's very driven. He has a very good academy. He has built tennis courts in his area, and probably the only coach who has built tennis courts in Colombo, which is a very difficult thing to do. And I'm sure, like you said, he brings that focus, that passion, that drive. He has produced so many champions, for the past 3 decades. I can think of when I used to play. He coached some really good players, and he takes a normal player and makes them really special, and that's something Coach Sudanta has been very famous for.
Yes. He takes these things very seriously, so he's very focused as well.
So just finally, Nitash, today is the 3rd day. How is the camp? How are they confident? You all are the leaders, and everyone's talking about the Candy Kings. And everyone's thinking that Candy Kings maybe have one step in the final. So how are your thoughts on that?
So only thing that we've been talking to the team as well as the whole, looking forward to have the same pace, not to be aggressive, not to be defensive. Let's go as we flow the game. So we will end up in a good place.
15-30.
We are looking forward on that as well. So our guys have the whole team has a lot of confidence, and they are very strong, and they will make sure they play like the last 2 days unless something really happens.
Absolutely, yeah. And just finally, what do you think overall of tennis in Sri Lanka? What's your thoughts as an owner? How do you feel like we have like maybe some potential new owners maybe next time? But as an owner, how do you feel overall Sri Lanka tennis is going on at the moment?
If we look at this tournament coming up as a new thing, bringing it would bring the standards quite high. So these guys have delivered, this organization which is running this had delivered their standards. So based on that, the children, the players, the parents, the owners will line up accordingly. This is one of the best things that could happen for the tennis as a sport. And if we keep the same pace and if we continue this tournament, this league, for a couple of years, we will have very soon we will have people going to Grand Slams in the Europe sector, and it will make a big difference. We will end up at this rate. We have to end up, and we will end up, right? And being Sri Lankans, we are so good in fighting. We never give up. So as Sri Lankans, I promise that if we continue, our players will end up in a good Grand Slam and make us proud as well.
Absolutely, Neeraj. With that, Revan Amarasinghe rounding off a brilliant performance there, commanding 6-1 against Chirath Tupasinghe of Valigama Warriors. As we are looking at the highlight package here, yes, Neeraj, with that, that's what we all want, and I'm sure, like you said, the guidance of you all as stakeholders and passionate fans making this happen. And once again, thank you, and we wish you all the very best.
Thank you so much.
Men's doubles. බොල නෑනේ.
Seen the highlights now of just concluded match between Chirath and Devan Amarasinghe. Devan, they are capitalizing on those loose shots. Chirath had his moments in that match. Maybe it was just Revan giving Chirath an extra ball there. As you see, they are in jubilant way, enjoying that point after being really running around. Chirath really was taking control, but just Revan too strong. When he was tested there, he really came up with all guns blazing there. As we see the scores, Revan Amarasinghe of the New Raleigh Highlanders winning that 6-1 against Chirath Super Singh of the Valigama Warriors. And New Raleigh Highlanders really needed that victory, and they are now making a small late surge to the leaderboard, and we will be back with the next match after this commercial break.
Welcome back. We are live from Court 2 on the third day of the inaugural Sri Lanka Tennis Premier League. The sixth and last
1 minute
tie here. Irfan Hussain and Methwan Vijayman for Nuwara Highlanders meeting Ahil Khalil and Hareshwa Parameshwaran from Valigama Warriors. Warriors are leading 3-2. They won the first three. Good comeback from Highlanders. They won the last two, and now this men's doubles will actually be a great incentive for Highlanders to square off the match contest at 3-all.
30 seconds.
Hareshwa Parameshwaran played in the mixed doubles and was quite unimpressive in partnership with Johan Sapiris, but this could be a different story. Khalil won his singles, men's singles against Irfan Hussain, and Methwan Vijayman partnered against Metnadi in the mixed doubles, coming up victorious. Great match on the card. Let's hope that it will produce the expected intensity. Steph, you had a chat with one of the owners of Candy Kings, was it?
Good evening, everyone. Welcome back. Yes, I was very lucky to interview Mr. Nirthar Siddhartha from the Candy Kings. So, yeah, he's very focused, very driven, very happy with the progress so far, and absolutely still he wants his team to be grounded.
See, the good thing is that you took the initiative to interview a player, a coach, and an owner. So thank you very much on behalf of the Papare. You took the initiative to get that and do the stuff, because you are in the game as a coach, as a former player. You know what to promote in this, and promotion is the key word in the Tennis Premier League.
Absolutely. Since I've been around in tennis for some time, I know it's a very niche market of the people involved and all that, so it's good now to promote the game, since sports is getting a lot of help, mainly through the Papare with Dialog, who have absolutely been outstanding in helping building connections with sports in Sri Lanka. And tennis also is making good marks locally and also internationally in a small scale. So that's why we need help, we need promotion, we need to promote the game and hopefully get to its potential.
Yeah, one fine day, if we live to see Sri Lanka playing in the second division of Davis Cup, that would be the big story.
That would be one, but also maybe getting a player to represent, to play
15
a Grand Slam, which also Mr. Nirthar Siddhartha was also saying. That's the dream of getting a Sri Lankan player playing in the Davis Cup in the boys, in the men's or the women's. It will be a landmark and definitely a stepping stone. So, but there is a long road to go, and I think with the Sri Lanka Premier League is the first step we have done, and let's hope things will go from strength to strength. As you see, Irfan Hussain serving here for the Highlanders. Yes. Irfan Hussain serving for the Nuwara Highlanders. Yes, Sarita, it's all about promoting the game, like you said. It's
Steph, I look at the promotion on the part of the players, the administrators. Oh, brilliant passing shot.
40
down the line. You want to see this sort of tennis.
Just brilliant from Irfan Hussain. Waited for the movement of Ahil, slightly moved to the middle, and then Irfan delaying his shot purposely, waiting for that movement, and then hitting a lovely down the line. Just good experience stuff here. Beautiful, beautiful. Nice serve, short return, and easy put away from Metwan Vijayamana. So
Yeah, when I say the promotion, I also talk about the promotion of the officials, the support staff, the owners, the team owners, as far as these franchise teams are concerned. And that is a total promotion of the sport itself.
yes, Irfan Hussain
50.
hitting that forehand to Ahil, was unable to do anything there. Sorry, to Hareshwara. Yes, it's an absolute team effort promoting the game from ground level. Nice from Hareshwar. Good, solid volley. He's been in action from day one, playing a lot of doubles, a lot of matches. Should give him a lot of confidence, match by match.
All.
Ahil Khalil
15-30.
putting a double fault there.
HA umpire is Sarangan. Is that right?
Nice from Ahil. Good
30 off.
slice. First one in. Drawing the error from Metwan. Couldn't control his shot. And pushing it deep out wide.
Out.
Brilliant from Ahil. Nice play there.
40-30.
Good length. Good depth there. Drawing the error. Irfan Hussain looking for the angle forehand, but too much there. Pushing it too deep, too wide. And now Ahil 40-30 point now.
Game. Telegama Warriors.
Yes, that
One game
angle
foul.
of serving is giving a bit of discomfort to Metwan Vijayamana, drawing another error.
So both pairs have held their respective service games. First up,
Oh,
Love 50.
Hareshwar deciding to hit to the person at the net, and Irfan probably was thinking the ball is coming a little too faster than he thought, and drawing a wild error.
94 points, Waligama 93 points, and Noorali 89 points.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful from the Baligam Warriors. Good combination there. Metwan, Ahil Khalil setting up that good deep backhand, and then Hareshwar finishing off a beautiful forehand volley.
yeah, it took Vijayamana quite a distance away. That opened one side of the court at the baseline, which was quickly spotted by Parameshwaran.
$15-30.
Ahil didn't look like he was standing at the right place there. In that volley, it was too low for him, couldn't lift it up. Looks like no really here with the I formation for the point.
Out.
Vijayamana looks a little bit untidy.
15-40.
Yeah, very rusty start from Metwan. Not his normal. He's normally very consistent from the beginning, making some errors which he normally doesn't do. But that's what pressure can do to top players. See, it's now 2 break points for the Valigama Warriors.
Out. Correction, ball was good.
Ooh.
No, that was good. Out. You played out. Because I called after you played. But I called after you played. I called after you played. But I'm sure about it. I have called after you played the ball. Yeah, I'm very confident on it. Because I checked the ball, then all I called. It was very good. But wait, Matman, you played the ball, then I called out. But it doesn't matter. But you play after you played, it doesn't matter if the ball guy is going. Like if once you committed it, it doesn't matter. Okay. Yeah. But yeah, that is correct. But after you contact only it happens. Okay, after you contact only it happens. So Anjanay.
Good to see the intensity. Very technical point.
Yes, Metwan's shot was good. Ahil's shot was good. Metwan connected, but then umpire calling out, but immediately correcting and saying it was in. But the point was that Metwan's shot had already hit. He had already committed to the shot. That's what the umpire is saying.
Yeah, Mala, it doesn't matter, but after you committed, I call it out.
So it could be a hindrance that Metwan is mentioning.
I'm saying if you call out after you contact before it goes in, obviously I'm going to stop my swing, right? There is no way I'm going to commit a full swing after it calls out. No, but I'm saying if I hit the ball here, like as I hit it, and no, I'm asking the rule, okay? If I hit the ball here, and before my racket goes here, if he falls out, it's just gap. I'm saying that I'm saying the ball bounce. I hit the ball, and before my racket went here, it falls out. So you might finish to get out here.
At the moment of the point contact, if we are not called out, it's not going to hit the that's all the interest. No, there is no interest. I hit the ball here. No point we can talk about it, but it's not going to change our decision because
I'm saying the rule is even if it hits the ball, and even if it's a heavy hit, it's that's it.
yeah, actually, you make the contact like this. You don't need to do the follow through. But in volley, you don't do follow through. You just drop the huh? Don't look at the shot net, it's a contact point.
Yeah, but I'm saying psychologically, if you call it out.
But we consider it contact.
Yeah, there's no point. It's no point.
Sorry, but I'm just saying.
Well, he had a point, Metwan Vijayamana, but the officials know how best to interpret the rule.
Yeah, very interesting and very.
Power point.
I was listening to the conversation by
power
Metwan. So it's power point. We'll come to that later after this. Power point now taken by the Noor Ali Highlanders.
No shot offered.
15 love.
Wow, that point was definitely under pressure. Metwan needs to get his head in the game now. Oh, I
15
love
all.
that slice. Metwan has all the shots in his locker. Beautiful forehand slice, giving a different dimension to that, to Hareshwar to come up with a different shot.
I mean, he played the backhand, but then again, he had to very poor poise himself. And yeah, I noticed Ahil not making the correction. He's still too deep, I feel. He's too closer to the service line. He needs to stay towards the net. And Irfan Hussain understanding and realizing that and drawing the error from Ahil's racket.
Out.
Brilliant, brilliant. Metwan still looks a little rattled after that. Still not got his rhythm and his head in the game here.
No, even Steph, even before that, remember I said he looks rusty, even at the start. He should. He is a good enough player to leave that incident behind.
Yeah, Metwan too also has a lot of pressure on this team. A lot depends on a lot on his shoulders. He has a lot of responsibility in this team. He's the star player, and yeah, he's definitely capable of pulling some really good shots and good moments and good performances. Yes, 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 yes. Good comeback from the
Highlanders.
From Metwan and the Noorali Highlanders.
Now 2 side team.
Ball just dying on Parameshwar.
Probably with the light, Hareshwar was expecting that ball to come a bit more deep. As we see the changeover, Jamal Zabri, one of the team owners, motivating his players. Metwan having a bite at on the banana. Some good potassium, good energy you need.
Yeah, I hope the intensity of this men's doubles will be carried on to a tie-break. I want to see a tie-break in this.
Yes, I would also like to see that. It's
when
nice to
when
have.
I say tie-break, you know that they have played with a certain amount of intensity and regular great play on both sides to take it to a tie-break.
Yes.
That's what I'm really looking at. Tie-break can go either way.
Absolutely. Beautiful service motion from Irfan Hussain. So nice to watch. But there, Ahil, absolutely, he's having the better of. I'm sorry, it was Hareshwar who caught Metwan on flat foot there. Oh, just fault. Yeah, second serve. Absolutely brilliant tennis from Irfan Hussain.
15
threading the needle there. He was tested there by Ahil's ground strokes, but kept his cool, took his time, his favorite forehand, and hit it in the middle there.
Because of how he played, both players advanced, and all he had to do was bisect them. He did it with perfection. See how far he throws the ball up?
I love that aggression from Hareshwar. Beautiful. He set it up with the forehand. He approached it. He didn't stay at the line.
Exactly.
He came forward.
Even before the ball was being returned, he had already started his run-up.
Absolutely.
To meet the ball.
That's doubles. It's all about the movement, the angles, the quick reflexes, the serves.
Out.
Hill, they are getting stuck in that return and unable to get a good connection. And gifting there an unforced error to the New Delhi Highlanders. This is an important game in the passage of play. Valigama Warriors would not want to let this go. They've been playing pretty well. Oh, brilliant from Etwan.
40-30.
Interception there, taking that chance and finishing off that overhead. There's not enough work done by the Valigam Warriors there. So it's 40-30 for the Highlanders. Oh, nice from Ahil. Worked that point really well.
Deciding point.
And he decided to pull the trigger there on Metwan, who was at the net, who was also a bit deep.
Yeah, he was trying to close that sideline. He had moved twice, and Ahil picked it up on the third attempt. Hit it straight at the player.
Deuce deciding point. Very crucial point here. Oh, what a point there! Absolute brilliant tennis.
Valigama Warriors
were having the final say there.
Valigama Warriors lead.
Oof, that was a really under pressure point.
Yeah, that was all his experience.
Yeah.
Brilliant play.
Held their nerved. Oof, that was pressure even for me. Just watching it from here, I knew something was going to happen. Oh,
see, there was a time when even Ahil had gone way out to get that angle.
Halt.
Love 15. They are taking full control, full advantage of that serve and hitting it hard to Hareshwar, who couldn't do much there at the net. Irfan has a really good forehand. Oh, so good from Irfan Hussain. Good reflexes there.
Live.
He was the quickest to react. And finishing off that volley. I actually was, I met Ahil at the restaurant about an hour ago. He was enjoying a nice pasta after his match. So something that Roger Federer also does. Oh, Irfan Hussain pulls an absolute screamer.
Love 40.
These are absolute winners. Down the line, in the center, nobody moved.
Oh, jaw-dropping stuff here from the Highlanders. Oh, costly error. And they're under a lot of pressure.
Nuvarele Highlanders, 3 games all.
Momentum slightly now moving towards the Highlanders.
Ladies and gentlemen, Veligama Warriors taking their timeout.
Oof. Timeout taken by the Warriors.
Sorry? This setting. So, this is
You can understand why. Because this is a very difficult situation. You got to break serve now. Otherwise, you are going to get into trouble.
Yeah. Ahil and Hareshwar have been playing well. They really had their moments of brilliance. Yeah, both joining the party when it's needed there. But yeah, very crucial time. Halfway gone of the match. Now is the second half of the match. It's all about momentum. We've seen one of the ball boys juggling with the balls.
Yeah, the lights are switched on.
Absolutely. It's a treat to watch here at the Sri Lanka Tennis Association.
Time
on a Saturday evening. If anyone is around the area, if you are watching us, thank you. And if you want to come and watch these young, real talented tennis players, you can always come and watch them live. We have also another couple of ties coming up. Candy Kings will be up, the leaders on board, against the Colombo Chargers. So all your fans of your teams can come and support them. They need you. So 3 games all, and Irfan Hussain is about to start serving the 7th game.
You want to stop that?
What a return from Hareshwar. Like you said, Harita yoked himself. Complete yoker. Was on the toes. No chance of Methwan to get that back.
Ladies and gentlemen, Veligama Warriors requesting their power point.
Here the chair umpire, Veligam Warriors taking the power point now. If they get this next point, they get the game. Whoa, brilliant pressure play from Methwan, Vijayman and Irfan Hussain. Ahil Khalil waited to make his move, but it was a little too slow, and Methwan realizing it and hitting towards his shoe level height, and it was too low, and that's where he draw the error. What an ace for Methwan Vijayamana. What a comeback.
Brilliant angle.
Absolutely. Sliced that like slicing
30.
a good bread with some butter. Hareshwar couldn't move. 30-15 to the Highlanders. Oh, he was struggling, Irfan, there.
40-15.
He was not comfortable. Somehow had made contact with the racket to the ball, and that was also in a short. It was a very short ball, and Hareshwar was late to react to that. And now it's 40-15.
Out.
With one loves that
40-30.
forehand cross-court angle.
Narelle.
But there he made it. He pushed it too deep. It's not a normal error that comes from him. But still they got 40-30 and still a game point for the Highlanders.
Fall. Game.
Excellent playing from
Novarele
Metwan
Highlanders.
Vijayman. Was under pressure there to hold serve. And
Novarele
that's what he
Highlanders
did.
leads 4 games to 3.
He did it really well.
Yeah, they have put enough pressure on Ahil Khalil and Hareshwar Parameshwaran. They will do very well to hold serve on this game.
It's Hareshwar's serve that's coming up now in this 8th game. Crucial hold for the Warriors here. Just missing that by a whisker. Irfan Hussain running around on his forehand side there to take that, and was not enough. And brilliant from Ahil. That was a good deep ball from Hareshwar. Pushed Metwan much deep behind the baseline, and he couldn't do much. He couldn't hit it over Ahil, and Ahil was there to capitalize on that overhead.
Yeah, he didn't rush for the point. He waited until the opportunity came. That's good thinking on his part.
That's the power forehand from Irfan Hussain. Ahil struggling there to get proper connection. Still 30-15 to the Warriors. They need to hold serve here. What a volley from Ahil Khalil. Absolutely reaching out there and pulling out a brilliant shot. As we see the replay now.
Oh, that really was something special from the youngster.
Oh, there was an opening there. Harish was realizing it, but not properly hitting that forehand and hitting the net. Still a game point for the Warriors. Metwan Vijayman want to hit a good return on this. What a point! Wow! What a play there from Metwan Vijayman. We thought that point was over, but Metwan coming out with a cracking forehand there. Oh, Warriors should have finished that point. They had it in their hands. What did they do?
So I said they'll take a lot of effort to hold their serve on this.
This is a must-win point for the Warriors. So this is going away to the Highlanders. Whoa! That's a costly error. Irfan Hussain thinking that Ahil was moving one side and then going up straight, but not enough spin to win the shot inside the court. An important hold to the Warriors, 4 games each.
This will give Warriors something to cheer about. They had to break serve.
Oh, they had to dig deep there. They had a 40-15 lead. But then 2 points they gave away, and that last point was so crucial for them to win.
Oh, it's producing the tennis that we thought and we predicted would be played.
Absolutely. It's spinning out really good quality tennis from all these 4 players.
Contest-wise, tie-wise, it will be a 3-all for Highlanders if they prevail in this. But I don't know, as far as the points concerned, maybe Warriors will be in front.
Yeah, at the moment Warriors are in second place. Oh, so fast to react there. He was the first to react to that. There was a chance there. He made the movement and finished off that volley, as we see the replay now. Yeah, he was sliding on one side, kept his balance, somehow regrouped and finished off that volley. 15 love now. Yeah, nice forehand from Irfan. That with a lot of spin. He was struggling to keep that in.
The level of play is what is important for the youngsters in particular.
What a serve from Irfan Hussain. Slicing that on the corner. Crucial point there. He made it look so easy.
Strong player. Very strong upper body.
Oh, Pareshwan. He got that difficult volley back in. And then he tried to intercept and moved, but just moved a little late.
Yeah, he was reaching out to...
Irfan Hussain seen that, probably moved his shot a little bit towards the corner.
Yeah, I think that's what he did. Good comeback, Steph.
Yeah, soft error for Metwan. He's made a few of those in the match today. And still 40-30. Irfan Hussein's serve is very strong. He held both his service games. Let's see what can Irfan come up with this serve. No, Ahil pushing that too deep and out. And the Highlanders holding serve there. 5-4. It's time for Ahil Khalil now to hold serve. Interesting game.
I got the feeling Irfan Hussain and Metwan Vijayman are in a winning position now. They'll have to play very well to hold serve here.
Yeah, good overhead smash there from Hareshwar, finishing that off. He's under pressure there. Sometimes the balls that go up with the lights are not easy to hit. He now knows he needs to get that first serve in. Beautiful, beautiful. Nice partnership. Ahil with the serve. Methwan was caught there. Didn't have any room there to generate a proper shot. And good interception and finished off there by Hareshwar on that overhead. So 30 love. Looks like the timeout has been taken by the Highlanders, stopping the momentum of the Warriors here.
Yeah, if they close up and tie the contest, then we are looking at a tremendous finale. Adequate lighting, good thinking on the part of the organizers. The ground staff at Sri Lanka Tennis Association, they've done a good job. It's not easy. They've been very busy through this month.
Absolutely. Kanagaraj, he's the man. He and his team, Kamaraj and the rest of them, are up early morning here on court. And they're here till everything is over. So not easy. A big thank you to them for getting all this happen and making sure the players have the best quality courts to play. Oh, last moment change there from Ahil. He was going to play a cross court for backhand, but he opted last moment to change it to a overhead, to a lob. And that's where he draw the error. Smart from Ahil. Now it's 40 love. They got a couple of game points here. We need to finish it one shot. Oh, Methwan there with the magic. Waiting for Hareshwar to move and hitting it down the middle. Hareshwar moved a little early, thinking that it was coming towards the T side, towards the service middle line. And Ahil still getting that ball back. Greatest difficulty, but that was easily put away by Irfan. Yeah, smart from Irfan there. Waiting for that forehand and pouncing on that and hitting it hard to the person at the net. And Hareshwar blocked it, but not enough to keep it inside the court. And that's 40-30. Highlanders getting 2 points back here. They are slowly creeping in, coming back to the game. They are 2 points away of clinching this match. Oh, that was a nervy overhead. Somehow put it well by Hareshwar. He was under pressure. He was patient. He waited for the ball to come down, bounce, and then he took it up and put it away in real style there.
Good comeback story for Ahil Khalil and Hareshwar Parameshwaran. Slowly my wish is coming.
Absolutely, Haritha. It's getting closer to that breaker.
I don't want a 7-5. Let me tell you that.
What a shot from Hareshwar Pareshwaran. Come at the moment, come at the man.
Yeah, now he's playing like the man we know is capable of playing. Ah.
Oh, it was in, yes. Whoa, Irfan Hussain going back doesn't look very confident. I noticed in the shots early and the overhead, he was not going side shuffling. He was not confident there. So hitting to the net, great play from Ahil. It was a good wild forehand. Still it was in. Ahil hitting a good lob, making life hard for Irfan and drawing the error. So here's a chance for the Warriors. They got the first 2 points and they're 30 love up here. Haresh were going for the glory there. Didn't have to do too much. Yeah, looks really upset with himself. Methwan somehow crawling, getting 1 point back to his team.
Vijay Mana will serve hard on this.
Oh, that was a chance for the Warriors. Harish were not finishing the volley and wild shot from Ahil there. You see the replay, going backward on the back foot there. Didn't get the proper spin he needed.
Yeah, he went for all or nothing shot. Missed it by a mile.
Brilliant from Hareshwar. Forehand cross court to cross court. Giving it a tough one for Methwan, then drawing the error there. This is the break point now for the Warriors. Highlanders are under a lot of pressure here.
Yeah, got that.
What a play from the Warriors there. Hareshwar hitting it hard and drawing the error from Irfan Hussain. What a turn of events. The first break of serve in the 11th game here. And Warriors have a chance to close this on. And it's the man of the moment who's coming up with the moments of brilliance. Is Hareshwar. Brilliant here.
Ahil playing good support play to Hareshwar. Parameshwaran meanwhile serving and returning very well. Oh, brilliant. Passing shot, forehand down the line.
Hareshwar Pareshwaran is the name. He is bringing out some brilliant tennis here. Just look at that replay. Oh, just fantastic.
Presence of mind. Understanding.
Yes, he read the play. He knew what was happening there. Kept his calm and finished that forehand in the open side. Whoa, that's another point. What a
passage of play from the Warriors, especially from the record of Hareshwaran. He is bringing his best when it really, really matters. With that, they got 3 match points. And with that, it's a wrap-up. What a performance for the Warriors.
Great comeback from the Warriors there. Ahil Khalil and Hareshwa Parameswaran. They were under pressure initially.
What a fight back. 5-4 down. Came back. They were in fact a match point down. And winning that. What a performance. Just to tell something about Pareshwaran. He was signed just few days before the start of this Sri Lanka Tennis Premier League. There was an injury for Shamal Disanaika, and he was taken last moment. And what a performance, and what a player he has been here. Produced some brilliant tennis in this doubles match.
Yeah, I predicted a tie break. It came to almost that, but that last game absolutely ripped off.
A very humble person, as we see in the highlight package here. Hareshwaran definitely having one of his best performances I've ever seen. He's such a cool, calm person. He makes his racket do all the talking.
He's into coaching, isn't he?
Correct, yes. A product of St. Peter's College.
Get it going, and more people will come to his classes.
Yeah, product of St. Peter's College, doing his playing at the Dinesh Kantan Tangaraja School, as we've seen one of the best points of the match. Oh, brilliant there for Metwan. Oh, really was taken up with the performance of Hareshwar. Actually, there was moments of brilliance from all the 4 players.
Yeah, I know.
Everyone having their moment. Everyone getting their highlight reel.
Now, there were total points because all 4 were involved in a lot of the points. Yeah, and that great finale. Good to know the Colombo Sky as it was. 7-5 to Ahil Khalil and Hareshwa Parameswaran of Veligama Warriors against Irfan Hussain and Metwan Vijayman for Nuwara Highlanders. 7-5 for the Veligama Warriors, which takes their tie to 4-2. If the Highlanders won, it would have been 3-all. Never mind the points. So this will take Veligama Warriors well into the second place. So with that, we end the first tie, and we'll come up with the next 6 games after this break.
Welcome back to the live pictures here from the SLTA. We have yet another match coming up. The final matchup in the group stage of the Sri Lanka Tennis Premier League 2026. In court number 2, we have the Batticlo Aces taking on the Kurunegala Royals as we await for the commencement of the game. It's all in readiness here at the SLTA. Jaffna Flamingos confirm their spot in the final tomorrow under the lights here at SLTA. A picturesque setting out here as we have the Batticlo Aces taking on the Kurunegala Royals in a Group B clash. Live from court number 2 here at the SLTA courts in Colombo. And the first matchup, the women's open singles, Sanditi Usgodarachi taking on Bianca. The Batticlo Aces being represented by Usgodarachi, and for the Kurunegala Royals, it's Bianca. And news from the concluded group of the Sri Lanka Tennis Premier League is that the Jaffna Flamingos confirm their top spot and confirm a place in the final of the inaugural Sri Lanka Tennis Premier League 2026. The Batticlo Aces ready to bring on Usgodarachi as their women's singles. The Aces still with an opportunity to grab that first spot. They take on the Kurunegala Royals, a side who haven't been at their best as a whole, but will surely want to finish this group stage on a high. As we take a look at the points table of Group A, all 4 teams will be in action in quarter 1 and 2 in the night games happening on day number 3. The Candy Kings City pretty on top with 86 points, and the Batticlo Aces with 70 points in second, and the Colombo Chargers with 67. So the Colombo Chargers taking on the Candy Kings simultaneously happening at 7 p.m. So that will be a very interesting matchup for a spot in that final. For tomorrow, the Candy Kings already have 1 foot in that final, but plenty to play for the Candy Kings and the Colombo Chargers, who will be battling it out in court number 1. The Batticlo Aces as well, if they are to go on and win, they'll need a favor from the Colombo Chargers as well, as the Batticlo Aces take on the Kurunegala Royals, who sit right bottom of the table with just the 53 points. So 2 teams battling it out in court 2, the Batticlo Aces and the Kurunegala Royals. So all the numbers will come into play as the night goes on, as 3 teams still in contention for a spot in the final to possibly meet the Jaffna Flamingos on Sunday night here at the SLTA at the Sri Lanka Tennis Premier League, the inaugural Sri Lanka Tennis Premier League final happening tomorrow. So till we start proceedings here for the final game of the group stage, the Batticlo Aces and the Kurunegala Royals will go on and take on each other as we prepare the women's singles coming up. We'll go for a short commercial break and be back with the live action on the other side.
everyone, welcome to CLS Sri Lanka Tennis Premier League 2026 powered by Wilson. And today is day one here at SLTA where 8 teams will be competing with each other. So stay tuned for the live action and exclusive updates with the Papare and we'll see how it goes today. Who's your all-time favorite tennis player? Federer.
Roger Federer.
Novak Djokovic.
Pete Sampras.
Roger Federer is the best player whom I think should be, and I like him. The way he plays, the discipline and everything is with him, you know.
And also, who's your favorite Sri Lankan tennis player? My dad.
Arjun Fernando.
Harshana Godamana.
Harshana Godamana.
Harshana Godamana, he has done a lot for us. And I think Harshana Godamana is one of the players good, you know. He has played many matches for us, Sri Lanka in Davis Cup and various events. And he has done a lot for us. So I'm very happy to say that Harshana Godamana was one of them, you know.
And lastly, what do you think about Sri Lanka having a franchise league for tennis?
And it's good encouragement for youngsters to play more tennis.
I think it's really good for the Sri Lankan young players, especially the under 14 and 12 age of categories, so they can have a chance and get better and be the part of the next one.
I think it's good for two things. One is for player development and also promotion tennis. So both it helps a lot.
That's a great thing, guys. It's something really which we wanted to, something to happen here. And that's why we all got together, and us past players and the president here, we all got together and we wanted something like this to happen so that the infrastructure has been developed now. All 6 courts are coming up here, the new clay courts, lighting, and various aspects. We have a lot of outlets coming up here. It's a great thing where people will be playing tennis till late night, 9, 10, maybe even 11 o'clock, you know. And that's something nice, and we want to produce a top player. So this, I think, is a start for the whole thing, you know, to how to happen.
Who's your all-time favorite tennis player?
Rafael Nadal.
Daniel Medvedev.
Yannick Sinner. Serena Williams.
Mine is Djokovic.
Who's your favorite Sri Lankan tennis player?
Akash De Silva.
Angelika. I'd say Apna Pereira. Angelika Pereira.
Dinara De Silva.
And also, what do you think about Sri Lanka having a franchise league for tennis?
I think this is really good because the reason is the sport gets elevated. All sports need it as well because there are hidden talents available in the country, and this is one opportunity for players to come forward and have an opportunity to play for a team. So exposure is also better, and end of the day, the talent of Sri Lanka comes out.
It's very exciting for like all the new players and all the people. I think it's a really good thing to start for the Sri Lankan tennis team.
Yeah, I feel like it's a great opportunity for like players as well as spectators. It's a great opportunity for people like us to like show off our talents. So I think, yeah, that's it.
It's like a new experience since Sri Lanka tennis hasn't been very big, and now it's trying to expand.
Who's your all-time favorite tennis player?
I would say Novak Djokovic.
Novak Djokovic also.
For me, it's Roger Federer.
I would say my all-time favorite tennis player is Novak Djokovic.
Roger Federer.
Mine is Rafael Nadal.
Roger Federer.
And who's your favorite Sri Lankan tennis player?
I would say Harshana Godamana.
There's a lot to choose, but Sudanta Soisa.
Amrit Rupa Singh.
I would say Harshana Godamana. It's Rajiv, no other than Rajiv Rajapaksa.
Same answer.
Probably Tehan.
And lastly, what do you guys think about Sri Lanka having a franchise league for tennis?
I think it's the first time. I think it's really nice for all of us juniors, seniors to bring us all together to love the sport, enjoy it. So I think it's a really nice idea.
Yeah, it's really special for Sri Lanka, and yeah, it's one of Sri Lanka's biggest tournaments. So yeah, it's really special.
As an outsider, I'm from Colombo, so it's very good to see this happening first time. And few of my players, I'm a coach, so few of my players are taking part, and very good to see this happening. And my players playing on court is very happy for me.
No, I think it's the first. It's actually the first time we're having it in this magnitude. I think it's a great thing. The exposure for tennis and to people getting everybody together. The energy here is fantastic. So I think it's a good thing for the country as well. You know, having the franchises, this gives a lot of international players to come in as well. And I see a lot of enthusiasm on the local players. Overall, it's a good thing for the country as well.
I think it's a good way to bring all age groups and communities together, and it's very good exposure for the sport as well. So.
I think it's really good. It's good for the development of tennis in Sri Lanka, and all the young tennis players can showcase their talents as well. And yeah, it's a pretty good experience.
And that comes to the end of day one of Sri Lanka Tennis Premier League 2026. What an exciting day of tennis it has been here, right here at SLTA. So we'll see you tomorrow with more tennis actions, with compassion and with more competition. So till then, thank you for joining with us and stay connected with Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, ThePapare.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports.
Welcome back to court number 2, third day of the inaugural Sri Lanka Tennis Premier League. The women's open game between Sanditi Uskodarachchi for Battical Oasis and Bianca Aquist pairs for the Kurunegala Royals. Both have had decent success in matches played over the last 2 days. This is the start of the second set of matches between these two teams. Bianca, the much more experienced player, but Sanditi, she'll be able to put up a decent show with her ability to move probably a wee bit faster. But quality opponent for Uskodarachchi. Bianca has had decent exposure down under. Yeah, the inaugural Sri Lanka Tennis Premier League has gone on very well today. The weather has been good. The tennis has been exceptional. We've had some very close games. The last game, the men's double final, where Tehan Vijayman in partnership with Irfan Hussain pipped at the post by Hareshwa Parameshwaran and Ahil Khalil. The Waligama Warriors just holding their nerve against the Nuwara Highlanders. They won the contest 4-2, probably won on points also without any problem. Battical Oasis will be hoping to work their way through against the opposition of Kurunegala Royals, as we say. A warm welcome to Randeep Seranayaka.
Good evening, Haritha. Well, it's indeed been a great day of tennis, and unfortunately, early on court 1, the Negombo Icons just lost the opportunity to get that second place, finished in the group solely because the Waligama Warriors managed to get the victory and get those important points in that men's doubles. But here on, we have the Battical Oasis taking on the Kurunegala Royals, and it's going to be an interesting matchup, this women's singles between Uskodarachchi and Bianca. A youngster versus an experienced tennis player. Bianca has had WTA, one of the highest rankings, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Here in this SLTPL, she's one of the highest ranked WTA rankings. So amazing to see the amount of experience she has brought in from back in the day, and a great experience for these youngsters who are playing as well. Great pick up there by Uskodarachchi, and Bianca coming to the net, but unfortunately not working out in her favor. Sanditi will be looking to hold serve here. She wants to make sure that the first game will be under the belt. Once again, Bianca on the forehand, just overpowering that shot a bit. And gives Sanditi game point now. Lovely there by Bianca. Bianca, unfortunately, in her first match, she went down 6 games to 1. But after that, that was against the Colombo Chargers. But after that, against the Candy Kings, who are one of the favorites in this tournament, she managed to win that game 7 games to 6. So still her experience coming into play, and she'll be hoping that she can go against the youngster of in the name of Sanditi and get a victory as well, as points are important in this game. Well, first game closed out in favor of Sanditi. Bianca just once again on that backhand, not best finding the net. Bianca also has had an eventful year. She did play the paddle league as well, and her team did win the whole league. And coming back into the tennis scene, it's nice to see her on the tennis court.
Yeah, for Kurunegala Royals, Dinit Patiraja is the head coach. Meshal Sinan is the manager, with Kemit Rajapaksa as his assistant manager. Rumit Jayasinghe, Shilon Fernando, Dinal Mohotti, Niruja Tambaya, Shimani Jayasinghe, Sandun Ranavira, all part of the Kurunegala Royals output. Vertical Oasis on their part, as Gavin Pereira as manager, Rajiv Pereira is owner, assistant manager is Steven Pereira, Yasid De Silva is coach and captain.
Well, Haritha, interestingly enough, the points table for Group A, the Candy Kings are on top. They have a 16-point lead ahead of the Batik Oasis and the Colombo Chargers. The Batik Oasis are on 70, Colombo Chargers on 67, and the Kurunegala Royals unfortunately find themselves at the bottom on 53. So it's an important tie for the Batik Oasis. They need to maximize the number of points, because over on the other court, the Colombo Chargers are playing the Candy Kings. There is an opportunity for the Aces to pip the Chargers and finish second and go for that third place match tomorrow.
Good observation. Bianca already under pressure. Sanditi Usko-Darachi is playing to perfection. We thought that she would be good to move around quickly. It's not easy. Third day of play. It will help the likes of Usko-Darachi in particular, because the amount of experience they gain in a contest of this nature, not only the prospect of playing with an experienced player or against an experienced player, it's about managing your game, yourself and your game.
And also, Haritha, the fact that majority of these players get the opportunity to play under lights a lot. because so far in Sri Lanka, the Nationals, the SSC Open, majority of the matches are played in the daytime. Not a lot of tournaments have it in the night. And the setup that's here now with the lights is also a new experience for the players and how they've adapted, isn't it? How they've managed to...
exactly the point that you are trying to talk about. Sanditi Uskudarachi is joint 4th, 5th and 6th players as far as the value for them at the bidding was concerned, the player draft. Kurnagal Royals, Axton Holdings, together with Rajiv Pereira as their owners. Batical Oasis, I should have said Batical Oasis and Rajiv Pereira as owners for Batical Oasis. And Kurnagal Royals, Axton Holdings as the owner of that franchise.
Well, Sanditi will want to hold serve here and go 3 games up. That will give her quite a lot of freedom as well. You can see on screen former national champion Yasitha. He's been in the tennis scene for quite a long time. He's represented Sri Lanka as well internationally. He's done his bit for Sri Lanka tennis. And now he finds himself in the coaching role, and I think rightly so. And his ex-partner, I would say, Haritha Yasitha, played with Dilwan, and they won a nationals doubles together as well. So it's nice, isn't it? The community that is around this, it's the coaches, the amount of experience that each team has in terms of coaches is nice to see. The quality of players, young, old and new. And you have the top women's players right across the country at the moment, including Sanditi, Yuhansa, Akisha, Anaya, all good women's players that are representing multiple teams.
And you got that under 15, the second layer also coming in. Kaya Banagala has played a tremendous part in their campaign too. She's one of at least another 3 or 4 of them who have shown very good promise.
And over on the other court, when I was on comms, the under 15 girls, Elisa for Nigambo Icons and Samaira Fernando for...
Yeah, Samaira, certainly. She has played very consistent.
Exactly. And the amount of flair she has in her drop shot is amazing to see. That confidence when you're in under 15 is not seen too often. And how she goes about her game. Elisa was one of the favorites as well, you could say. But she managed to pull it out of the bag and get the victory.
Yeah, the same can be said of the under 15 boys. Damsat in particular, then Dehan Fernando. Just to name a few. I've been thoroughly impressed with what I've seen as far as the under 15 is concerned. Some of them have played in ATF tournaments. So they are somewhat used to this sort of opposition.
Well, we've come to the end of the third game. And Bianca, it's not the easiest situation for her as well, going against a younger opposition, because Sanditi can move around a bit more. But it's the fact that Bianca has more power against Sanditi, and she'll be looking to exploit that. She'll be looking to move Sanditi to the corners, get the angles a bit more right, and Bianca might have an opportunity to even get the victory as well. But Kurunagala Royals, unfortunately, Haritha, they are out of the bidding for that second and first place. So we'll be hoping that they can get a couple of points and finish, but at the moment there's a timeout taken. Tactical timeout, we would say. just for the players to reset, refocus. You can see Yasita talking to Sanditi as well, giving her the words of encouragement and advice.
Champa Ishara Madavala. Good service, poor return.
Well, Bianca has managed to break Sanditi's serve and now gotten herself into the game. Now she's gotten a point on the board, a game on the board, and I think important for confidence as well for Bianca.
That's what you were talking about, just for her to get into it and then probably use all her experience. Watch her serve. Great anticipation on the part of Sanditi. Bianca rushed to the net. She had to get everything right after that.
This is the second time that Sanditi managed to lob Bianca. Bianca is coming to the net. She's going to do that a couple of more times. But Sanditi is just too accurate in terms of her lob.
Down the line, but wide. She's trying to attack her opponent, but for the moment, she's on the losing side.
I think we just missed that point. I think Sanditi did hit that out of the court.
Drove that very deep.
You can see what Bianca is trying to do. But unfortunately now this is about the third or fourth time that she's managed to hit just out of the baseline and it's not working in her favor. Oh.
That's what she wanted to do the last time too. Some power.
I think that's the advantage that she has over Sanditi. Like I said, that power. And she has the double-handed forehand as well. So it's going to definitely have more power.
Double fault.
Not what you need, not what you need. The momentum was with her. Fortunately, double fault closes the game out and Sanditi goes 3-1 up here in the Women's Open singles.
3-1 up and holding serve. That's an advantage for Uskodarachchi.
And it's about how the players have to manage pressure. It's quite a high stakes situation. Sometimes it can work against the players. Oh, I have been bought in the auction. I have to match the price. I have to make sure that I do well for my team. But I think everyone's playing their game. They are not too worried about the auction because end of the day, it's coming out and playing the game of tennis and how they have gone about their natural game. I don't think many of the players have changed how they play. We've seen a couple of senior players of the likes of Tehan, Ganuka, who's also who was in the Davis Cup team, Dilwan, and even Mineth, who is also who was part of the Davis Cup team. Tehan and Mineth in the same team, I think sometimes it can be called a cheat code, isn't it, Haritha? Because both are Davis Cup players, and I think the Candy Kings did it right in the auction by getting both of them on the same team.
Yeah, what gives them a little bit more flair is to use them sparingly on the mixed doubles too. We saw Mineth yesterday in partnership winning that mixed double for his team. Usko Darachi, she'll get this. I mean, she's at the top level in her women's game, but she'll get a experience of playing Bianca in a different format. And how she reacts is what she gains as experience.
Well, it's an important matchup here for the Batticloises. They need to make sure that they secure the maximum number of points, and hopefully on the other side of the court, the Colombo Chargers don't make too much headway in that Candy Kings tie so that they can maintain second place.
Yeah, Bianca making mistakes. She's forced to hit back strong. This is very heady play on the part of Usko Darachi. Oh, I like her approach. Attitude is good. Consistency is there. Get that first serve in.
There's a bit of frustration there from Bianca Haritha. If I'm not mistaken, she might have called for the power point there. I think that's why she was a bit more frustrated, and the Batticloises team celebrated it quite strongly. Just have to wait and see for confirmation there, because I did see her in the previous shot just looking towards the bench. Can see quite an uncharacteristic reaction there from her, I think. Just have to confirm that.
That was a love game for Usko Darachi. Again, driving it too deep. The game is falling apart to Bianca. Some respite should give Bianca some encouragement to get back into this contest. It's a far cry for her. Oh, she's pumped up. Kept that rally going.
And both the players not moving from their positions. Technically, the rally was in roughly the same position. Both not creating an angle of any sort. So it was a battle to see who had more patience.
Oh, brilliant work. And now she is getting back into this game.
And Colombo played Joker, plus they won 6 love, therefore they get 2 bonus points. And with that, the
Game point for Bianca. With this brilliant
total points of 86, but Colombo closely following now.
They had enough of time there on the ball to reposition herself and create the angle as well. There you go. That's a huge boost for Bianca's confidence. She's taken the game and brought the Royals back into this and brought herself back into it as well. 4 games to 2 might look a little bit different on the scorecard, but the amount of skill shown by Bianca right throughout that game might even cause Saditi a bit of problems. She might have to think a bit more now. It's not as straightforward as it was in the past couple of games.
She opted to use both hands on a forehand returns. I wonder if there's any aspect of a discomfort using one hand, especially the forehand. Sandhiti Uskadarachi only has to serve flawless. Good progress. Uskudarachi needs to serve well. Just return without any misconception.
There you go. That return, that was a bit weak from Bianca. It gave Sandhiti a bit more time to get a harder shot in. Hence, a bad return from Bianca.
Oh, created difficult angles and just hit it too wide. Good pick up on the part of Bianca, or on the part of Sandhiti. Another love game for Sandhiti Uskudarachi. On her serve, she's been very good.
Indeed, she's been so strong in this game. Bianca has had no answers when Sandhiti has been on serve. And at the moment, it's 5 games to 2 in favor of Sandhiti, and the Battle Aces are doing things right. They're getting the maximum number of points in this game. and making a claim for that second spot in the table. Well, it's too far to catch up to the Candy Kings. But nevertheless, maintaining that second spot and going for the third place match tomorrow is of utmost importance for them. And Bianca will have to pull all her skills out here if she wants to win the game, isn't it, Haritha?
Yeah, I think it's a bit difficult. The difference is that although she's moving around sufficiently, Usko is doing it even better. She's playing with a lot of confidence and control. The all-round game is good on her part, and Batikalo Aces are looking good with that.
And something we've seen is that the longer the rally goes, the more advantageous it is for Sanditi, because she finds an answer, or in terms of testing of patience, Bianca does lose it a little bit. So Sanditi has been doing things right so far in this game, and she'll be hoping to break it here and finish it off, or do it on her serve.
Double fall to start with. This is a crucial game. Must-win game for Bianca.
Very, very good serve there by Bianca. Sanditi had to make a couple of steps in and try to get that on the forehand, but way too difficult. Straightened as well. Second double fault in this game. Then from the body language of Bianca as well, she's not happy with herself, you can tell. 30-15 in favor of Sanditi, and Bianca's just asking for balls. Think wants a couple of more options. Oh dear.
Two double balls.
15-40.
Fortunately for Bianca, the serve's not going right in this game.
Match point. Game, set and contest.
Indeed, Bianca going for that double-handed backhand, and unfortunately getting it in the court, but I have to give credit for Bianca as well. She's come out and she's played a game against a youngster who's in and out of the court almost every single day. Bianca is just playing this league, but
somebody said that she's probably the only mother who's playing.
Well, that's an interesting stat as well, and to have the highlights coming up. But Sanditi, well, kudos to her. She's pulled out all the stops, and she's performed against Bianca. Nothing to take away from the amount of experience and international exposure she has. And Sanditi holding her own against the tough opposition of Bianca.
Her mobility was a key factor for Uzgodarachi. She's making it happen with a vengeance, with a purpose.
Because of the last couple of shots that we saw on the highlights, it was all Bianca. She did have a couple of points going for her, but unfortunately a couple of unforced errors just took it away from her. I think it would have been a much closer game if not for those double faults as well, but nevertheless, there you go. Changing direction there also. But it was Sanditi who outperformed Bianca and managed to win the game 6-2 as the final confirmation of this women's open singles. And we'll head for a short commercial break and be back with live action on the other side. Welcome back to the Sri Lanka Tennis Association clay courts here in Colombo, and it's been an exciting encounter so far. The women's singles was taken by the Batiklo Aces, but we have the men's open singles now. It's Barkatullah versus Ganuka Fernando. Both have represented their country, and it will be interesting to see how both these Davis Cup players go against each other. Well, the Batiklo Aces are the favorites here, and hopefully Ganuka can pull out all the stops and challenge Barkat.
Yeah, Barakatullah, one of the top 10 players with the price tag, but this schoolboy from St. Peter's has been a revelation for me from the day I saw him in that Davis Cup tie. There'll be a height advantage for Barakatullah, but I have the feeling that Ganuka Fernando will move a lot better.
Well, it's not going to be a very straightforward match as well. It's going to be a much closer match compared to the women's singles. This match between Ganuka and Barkat, it's not going to be too easy for Barkat as well, as Ganuka is also an informed player. So it's going to be interesting, but most important fact is for the Batiklo Aces, they have much more to lose in terms of points, and they need to make sure that they get the maximum number of points and secure that second place. It's so important. We do love the game of tennis, we do love to see these matchups, but also it's the fact that this table and the points are of important aspect as well to point out. And we do have a crowd coming in for the evening matches. In the afternoon we did have a couple of people in for those matches, and
I actually want to see a little bit more people, honestly. It's a long weekend. Some of them may have just gone outstation.
I was just about to say it's the long weekend, and if you've seen the news, the amount of vehicles that have been there on the highway, and I think we've generated quite a lot of
income.
Income, yeah, about 120 to 25 million from all the highways. So I think that's why we're seeing a little bit less people here at the SLTA courts.
There'll be enough people to come and watch. If we had 1,000 people watching, it would be good.
Just going about the warm-ups now here, getting their serving warm-ups in, and after that we'll get underway between these two exciting players. Fortunately, the Kurunegala Royals find themselves at the bottom of the table, but they have quality players in their team as well, and especially one in the name of Ganuka. Well, it's a good experience for all these players, this amount of pressure that they have to go through when playing these matches, because sometimes you know you have to win your game. You play that joker card, you get double points as well. So quite a lot of pressure to take when you're playing these types of games.
But I have a client.
Expect an explosive start from Barakatullah, where he would want to get the psychological advantage on Ganuka. Ganuka on his part, I'm waiting to see. He will be a vigilant starter, but then he will start attacking, because on the first day he had a tremendous game with Akil Khan, who was more than twice his age. Survived match points and eventually won it for the Kurunegala Royals.
Well, talking about power, Murtaza for the Jaffna Flamingos, Haritha, his serve is so difficult to deal with. Even players of the caliber of Dilwan sometimes struggles to return. It has so much of power and kick that it's so difficult to return. And
that's no surprise. He was the most expensive player at the expense. They paid the biggest price for him.
Well, and it has definitely played off for the Jaffna Flamingos. They find themselves at the top of the table and in the finals as well. But here now a chance for the Batiklo Aces to secure the second spot with this men's open singles.
50 love. Wait, please.
Just a little too long there for Mulla. Fortunately,
15 all.
needs to get his first serve in. Great switch there from Ganuka.
15-30.
And if Ganuka manages to break Ulla's first serve, well, it's definitely going to be an interesting match then.
Drove it too deep. I saw him practicing with Saha Kapil Sen for quite some time
30 all.
in the practice courts, Ganuka.
Forty 30.
You can see Ganuka just practicing that return shot again. Not the best of returns.
Serving for the game.
Game Matic first game.
Right idea there by Ganuka. Barkat was deep behind, and unfortunately not the greatest of execution there. And the first game goes to Barkat. He manages to hold on to his serve after an early scare in the game. Well, Ganuka will not have to think of that first game. He'll just have to ride it off and come back strong on his serve now and take the game.
Yeah, it will be to his advantage if he can get the first serve in, because he usually goes for a bullet serve. Yeah, good enough.
30 love.
Brilliant work. See what I told you. He will go for the bullet serve. If you can get the aces in that fashion, with that sort of angle, you know you're playing well.
Tried to go for a forehand cross-court winner there.
Game Kurunagala.
There you go.
One game
Ganuka
all.
Fernando returning the favor, holding serve. And it's one game apiece here.
Well, that game went on the mistakes of Barakatullah. But Ganuka Fernando will take it. I like the way he was serving. Aggressive, precise, consistent.
Don't use the flasher.
The second time he went for a drop shot and hit the net.
Well, it's not the wrong idea. It's definitely one of the best options. It's just that execution part has to come into play. You need to win those points, because once you take that risk, if it doesn't work out, it plays on you mentally as well. I don't think it's the case with Ganuka. I'm sure we'll see a couple of more risks taken. Strong first serve and an even better return there by Ganuka.
15 all.
On screen you can see Saha Kapil Sen as well. Another Davis Cup player. Nagar Royals do have a strong team. Fortunately, they find themselves at the bottom of the table. A lovely bit of work by both players, I would say. Long rally and then both coming up to the net as well. Ganuka almost had that. Fortunately, just going down was that shot. It would have been an amazing point if he managed to get that over as well. But credit to Barkat as well for coming up, isn't it?
I think his height advantage worked for him on that occasion.
Ganuka finally getting the drop shot right, but I think it was still a little too deep. Should have been a bit more shorter. And trying to get over the head of Barkat, but unfortunately too much power on that shot. There you go on the replay once again. It was pretty at good height for Barkat to get onto the backhand. And now game point for Barkat.
Brilliant forehand down the line return. I like to see the volleys of that nature. Still a teenager, Ganuka Fernando.
Love the split screen view as well here. We get to see both players' reactions on the serve. Well, just a little bit too good there for Ganuka. Barkatullah manages to hold on to serve. And it's 2 games to 1 now for the Batiklo Aces. Experience coming into play there once again on the replay there. The server sending Ganuka wide and just playing it to the open space on the left hand side of the screen. And Barkatullah doing everything right there. Even with the agility of Ganuka, very difficult to pick it up. By the reaction of the Batiklo Aces camp, that seems to be in, but Ganuka is calling for the chair umpire.
Colombo, and he wins the game 6 games to 2, and that is their joker game as well.
It is touching, it is touching, it is touching. Can you see? There's no glare there.
Yes, confirmation it is in. There's a lovely backhand winner there by Barkat. I think over on the other court, we just hear that Tehan's just won his match 6 games to 2 if I'm not wrong. So that means the Colombo Chargers have not got a lot of points. So the Batiklo Aces are still up on the money, Haritha, to get that second place finish.
I think it was Akash who was meeting Tehan Vijayman. Oh.
Well, lovely bit of tennis all around, isn't it?
He had everywhere else to play other than that place. It's poor luck on Ganuka Fernando.
And credit for Ulla as well for recovering 2 difficult shots there. Looking to go for a huge winner there, Ganuka. So uncalled for that. He could have easily placed it anywhere else. It's an important point as well.
Out.
It's been called out.
Sorry guys, that's out. Yeah. I'm sure. yeah.
Once again, have to go for confirmation there. Points to the mark.
I'm sure.
And it is called out.
I'm 100% sure.
The chair umpire will stay with her decision.
But I'm sure about my call.
It is an important game, isn't it, Haritha? If Barkat manages to break serve here, it will do loads of good for the Batiklo Aces.
Oh, double fault.
15-40.
This is a difficult situation for Ganuka Fernando.
And Barkat has managed to do
It's 3-1.
something amazing for the Aces. He's broken Ganuka's serve and gone 3 games up to 1 here in quite a tough encounter in this men's open singles, because Ganuka is a very strong player, and it'll do the Aces loads of good if they manage to close out this game quickly as well, because Barkat has to play the doubles as well, and he'll want to not tire himself too much.
Kamaraj.
More than that,
Line the Katuganuko.
what's happening is that he's getting the psychological advantage and imposing proposition for Ganuka Fernando now, because if he loses yet another game, that 2-game cushion, 3-game cushion will be difficult to bridge.
Well, it'll be interesting now. Will the Kurunagala Royals take that power point now? It's an important aspect of the game, because you get to only use it once during the whole set, and it has shifted games, it has shifted momentum. Quite a lot of times you've seen it on court, and I think it's about time Fernando might look to use it.
Yeah, 2 experienced coaches, Denith Patiraja for Kurunagala and Yasit De Silva for Baticalo. They would know exactly when to use the power point.
Well, every point celebrated there from the Aces side. They know how important this tie is. And each point, each game won gets them ever so close to that second place finish.
30 love.
An interesting choice of return there. I think he was looking to...
He's mentally down. That's what I'm trying to tell.
Timeout. Wait please, wait please. Ladies and gentlemen, Kurunagala Royals are calling a timeout.
There you go, that's a replay of that previous service return, and I think it's a very good timeout call as well. Ganuka needs a little bit time off. He needs to reset, he needs to refocus. Doesn't seem like himself like we saw in the first couple of games.
He's considered a lot. Coach Patiraja, who's in charge of the boy at school. It's just that he lost the momentum, having lost his serve.
Well, quite humid here, even though it's 8:15 in the night. Still so humid, you can see both players sweating buckets here. Use of the towel is so important. Making sure that you have a strong grip on the racket. There you go, you can see on screen as well. Ganuka is soaked. It's so humid out there. And kudos to the players playing in the afternoon as well. And then under the lights. A lot to adapt to. At the moment, how things stand, it's Barkatullah with the advantage. 3-1 and also 30 love up here.
Yeah, for Ganuka, there was preparation and playing in the Davis Cup. Then there was the Nationals. And now the Premier League. Right through the month of August. It looks a romp for Barakatullah. Oh, they're playing the Joker card?
Ladies and gentlemen, Kurunagala Royals is calling the power point.
Power point.
Like I said, it was about time that the Royals took that power point. And 40 love down. I think it's the best chance to do so. But an important point now. Lot of pressure on Ullah's serve. And he'll be hoping he can get an ace and close out the game. He went for it. He definitely went for that. There you go. The Baticloes celebrating an important point. And Barkatullah goes 4 games to 1 up. And the Royals have lost their power point as well. How important was that, Haritha?
It was a chance they had to take under the circumstances. It brought Ganuka Fernando back into the game, but it is such a state of mind that he is playing badly.
Like I said, it's quite a lot of pressure coming out and playing, especially the men's singles is quite a tough match.
We just beyond the baseline.
15 all.
Very deep return there by Barkat. The Ganuka unfortunately not being able to get that return right. There you go, support for the Baticloes. Like you said, Haritha, it's in the head of Ganuka now. He needs to make sure he gets things right. Very good, very well done there. Serve to the corner and then going to that same corner again to win the point. There's the Ganuka, we know there's the amount of tennis caliber that he has.
Thirty, 40.
Very well done there by Barkat. Decided to come up to the net, took the pressure on, and it paid off. And an important victory there in terms of the match, because it's 5 games to 1 now in favor of the Aces, and now an opportunity for the Baticloes, especially for Barkatullah on his serve, to close out the match.
He'll probably close out the match. The way Ganuka is playing, you can't really imagine him making a comeback, but it's a swift game, just like the women's singles preceding this.
Lovely down the line shot there by Ganuka. He was obviously in the Davis Cup for a reason. He has the immense amount of talent and quality. And a timeout has been called
He's saying it's okay.
by Yasita.
Bring it.
Some difficulty for Barkatullah, I would believe.
From the expression of Yasita De Silva, it didn't seem, he looked very concerned. Just hoping that it's...
Wonder whether he went and hit his head somewhere.
Yeah, if we can get the replay of that previous point.
Yeah, there'll be minute or two for him to recover. Yeah, he's having a little bit of water, so that'll be okay. Wonder whether that'll also give Ganuka Fernando.
It's okay because we are waiting for the physio. Okay. We are calling the physio.
Yeah, you never know.
I don't know.
It's an opportunity, might be an opportunity for Ganuka to come back into the game. Unfortunately, seems to be a little bit of a prolonged
Yeah, I
break.
think if they have requested for the services of the physiotherapist, whatever.
Guys, can you let the physio see what's happening rather than having like local doctors here?
Seems to be holding his head there. Just hope it's nothing too serious.
No, he just came. He's the one who's like standing
Here you
beside
go.
him.
This is the replay of that point. Yeah, I think he's shaking his wrist there, isn't it, Haritha?
Yeah,
Oh yeah, I thought he hit his head somewhere.
Yeah.
I don't know, I just started when they are here.
Well, that's an important factor when it comes to tennis. You need a lot of wrist work. And we'll be hoping, there you can see there, the eyes kept on that.
So it'll be something to do with the wrist, I suppose.
I didn't even know whether he's a busy or not. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So I started when the SLTA video comes.
Well, it's
And
been,
then he started spraying.
especially
Otherwise,
holding
I
it
can't
onto
start
that
the
thumb.
video now.
So might not even be the wrist, it might be the thumb
Oh,
actually.
okay. Yeah, probably
Yes,
it would have
because
jammed down to the
it was an
ground.
acute medical condition. It happened that moment. We
It's very unfortunate. He'll be hoping that he can continue as well because it's very important. Barkatullah is such a key player for the Batiklo Aces.
And he's holding the key.
On the injury only, I started the time. Yeah.
Just a couple of questions from the Kurunagal Royal side.
1.5 minutes.
I'm sure that if Barkatullah was not in too much pain, he wouldn't have dragged it out. I think he's in quite a lot of pain for him to stay out. And because he would also cool down and he'll also lose the momentum because he is up in the game. So he'd want to close the game out
like
quickly.
how you said, if he's also part of the contest in the doubles, then he'll have to make sure that he's comfortable.
1 minute remaining. 1 more minute.
You can't have all the time. There'll be a limited time for the stoppage, even if it is a medical concern.
Seconds more. 30 more seconds.
Well, Ganuka is making his way back onto court now, so I think we'll have to resume play. Barkatullah will have to make his way
No,
back onto
15.
court. Like you said, Haritha, an opportunity for Ganuka Fernando now. Will he be able to make his way back into this game? Well, after that injury scare, it's the serve and volley that Barkatullah opts for.
15 all.
The good thing is it's not his serving hand.
There you go. Back-to-back points for Barkatullah. You can see how gingerly he is holding the balls as well. Must be in quite a bit of discomfort. He'll be wanting to close out the next 2 points and get treatment on their thumb. Almost had it, but great bit of work there by Ganuka. Coming up to the net as well.
For all the resilience, better for him to have 3 games. Rather than go for a 6-1 rout.
Out.
Well, not the best of returns there by Ganuka, and I think Barkatullah will breathe a sigh of relief there as well.
40-30.
Match point now in favor of the Batiklo Aces.
I can't see now. He has already hit it out. But it was
after an injury on his thumb, but Barkatullah has come back strong, and he's gotten a couple of points in the bag. Oh wow, Barkatullah, I would say one of the plays of the day. Sent Ganuka both sides, then came up to the net as well. Quite a tough ask after you've been injured on the thumb, but like you said, Haritha, not on his serving hand, not on his dominant hand. So that just gave a bit of leeway for Barkatullah, and the Batiklo Aces have closed the men's open singles 6-1.
That was a total rout of Ganuka Fernando. That really is a problem. Fernando is too good a player to have lost in that sort of manner. But he simply made too many mistakes.
Indeed, and it's also very difficult, isn't it, when you have to play these one-set games. Sometimes when you come to the second set in a normal match, things can turn around. And like you said, a player of Ganuka's caliber, not the best of showings here. Not his match, not his night. But hopefully, when he comes for the latter matches, the doubles, he'll come out on top. Well, these are the highlights. That was that point where Barkatullah pulled all the stops there, digging the ball out, and Ganuka just had to place it anywhere else on the court. But he opted for the nearest corner there. Well, there was a time, isn't it, Haritha, where Ganuka was not himself at all. It just lost the plot a bit, I would say, finding the net too often. There you go once again. But it was Barkatullah who was also quite dominant. That serve and volley tactic working to his favor. There you go. Just a replay of what Ganuka did, I think, previously. But to close out the match, a strong finish by Barkatullah. And, well, the Batiklo Aces have come out on top in this men's open singles. 6-1 is the final score reading. And, well, the Batiklo Aces are making a claim, and they are making sure that they head into that second place in Group B, if I'm not wrong. And
so they have won both singles, the men's and women's singles now.
And we'll head down to the court for an interview, and we have Reshwan down on the clay courts.
We're with the head coach of the Batiklo Aces, Mr. Yasitha De Silva. How's the situation so far? Still with a chance to play in the final? Yeah, and you're playing against Kurunegala Royals. How's it so far?
I mean, yes, we have a good chance of getting there. We are working towards it, and we have a sort of a plan also for that. The first 2 matches has been amazing, and the players have showed up, and we were able to get 2 clean wins, 6-2, 6-1. So now we are about to start the under 15 girls match, which we think, we firmly believe we have a good chance. If we progress this way, I think towards the end of the night, we have a really good chance in getting to those playoffs and making a final run.
What do you think about the inaugural Sri Lanka Tennis Premier League being played, and it's been quite a competitive nature of a tournament, and just talk us through the your process and your team's process.
I mean, it has been a great initiative even for us as players who played the game. This is something new. Great initiative by the organizers. Great show. You can see the energy. There's more participation. There's more go towards tennis now, which is a great thing for these junior players. There's a platform that is coming up. So I'm really happy for that, and it has been a new challenge for us also in putting teams together, practicing and getting them to a different format compared to normal matches. But I'm really happy with what we have achieved so far as the tennis community. Hope it will grow more and these guys will continue to go.
You have been in and around the Sri Lanka tennis fraternity for a long time. What do you think about the facelift here at the SLTA courts in Colombo?
I mean, great. I wish I was continuing playing, but I just missed it, I think. But I'm glad that what is coming up in the tennis arena for all these juniors, and hopefully we will end up having more international players and more players who will take our flag to the Grand Slams even in the future.
All right, yes, all the best for the rest of the night.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Well, a couple of wise words there by Yasita as well. We love to see the future of Sri Lanka tennis go to the heights of international and Grand Slams as well. Well, we have a couple of more matches coming on later on. We'll go for a short commercial break and be back with live action on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, ThePapare.
Welcome to CLS Sri Lanka Tennis Premier League 2026 powered by Wilson. And today is day 1 here at SLTA, where 8 teams will be competing with each other. So stay tuned for the live action and exclusive updates with the Papare, and we'll see how it goes today.
The match coming up is the under-15 girls singles between Sairu Mututantri for Battical Oasis and Jennifer Mercy for Kurunegala Royals. The third tie in this contest. We would probably think that Battical Oasis 2-0 up in this matchup. Will look for Sairu Mututantri to deliver the goods.
Then I can't.
Unless, of course, Jennifer Mercy comes up with something very special for the Kurunegala team.
"30 seconds. Yeah, yes.
Sairu Mututantri, Battical Oasis. Jennifer Mercy, Kurunegala Royals. Under 15 girls.
Then a warm up.
This is important in the context of what Rajiv was saying, that Batticaloa Aces want to get maximum points to secure second place, go for the third place playoff.
Kurunagala
Support
Royals
for
to
tennis
serve.
never was this good.
Love. Ball.
Feel for the ball crew. Hit it deep and created the problem for Mercy.
50 all.
Oh, sure winner. Great return there.
30-15.
Oh, Jennifer Mercy getting off to a dream start.
40-15. Game, Kurunagala Royals. First game.
That's a confident start for Mercy.
Oh, okay. අලුත් එකක් වගේ එකක් ගන්න. ඔය පැත්තනේ අනිත්
The way she
bag එකේ.
played and how she carded the points.
Wait please.
is,
Wait please. ඔනේ බෝල අරන් ඉහම මම.
encouraging. Brilliant. Got it deep, got it wide,
Love 15.
ran up and delivered the absolute winner, Mercy.
All. $30-15.
3-4 high balls.
40-15.
Rolled in, although Mercy thought it wasn't the case.
$40-30.
Problem.
Cheers. Deciding point, receiver's choice. Wait please, wait please. Game very close. One game all.
So Musutantri holding serve. Sayuri Musutantri.
Well, Haritha, I just found out that the Batik Oasis used the Joker card for the first game. So that was double points. The game against Sanditi and Bianca, where Sanditi won 6 games to 2. So those that's double points there. And on the other side, the Candy Kings are not having it that easy. That women's singles match, they lost. It was not the greatest of situations, and Colombo Chargers actually used the Joker card and also got the 6 love as well. So the points table here in this the top spot for the final is also looking a bit interesting as well. So
that's what the organizers wanted it to be, not a cakewalk. But I'm surprised I missed the Joker card.
Exactly.
15 all.
I think we can't see the top of the scoreboard there. Normally they put the Joker card on in front of the name. So fortunately, so only the Kurunagala Royals are yet to use the Joker card. On the other side, the Colombo Chargers and the Candy Kings have used it as well. So it's going to be interesting how the points table shapes up. I think it will go down to the wire as well. Quite a lot of people have come down here to the SLTA courts. Oh, went for the underarm serve quickly.
Brilliant court craft. Great forehand down the line shot. You get the volleys coming in with that
40-15
accuracy. You can be absolutely happy with what you are trying to do. So I see why they used the Joker card in the first game itself. Medical Oasis.
Yeah, I'm sure they didn't think that the game between Ganuka and Ulla will be that easy. So I think it was the smartest play to use it for that women's singles. Sanditi is a strong player.
$40-30.
Mudutantri, fortunately, still behind. She'll want to make sure that she gets this point as well.
So Sairi Muthuandri opting to hit the high ball
Deciding point, receiver's choice.
repeatedly. Must be a tremendous strategy on the part of the coach.
Out.
Yeah, went it
Game Kurunagara Royals.
with a little bit more
Kurunagara Royals leads
power.
2 games to 1.
Getting the point on deuce.
Faster, faster, go, ball kid.
So Jennifer Mercy, she can hold serve and do a lot of things. She did that earlier. Now the service is with Sairi Muthuandri. Great pickup shot. The lob was made possible because of a great pickup on the part of Muthuandri.
And Jennifer was
15 love.
on the run there. Was caught on a move.
30 love.
Sends it deep.
Again long. Well, bringing Muthuandri into this game now.
Wait please, wait please. Ladies and gentlemen, Kurunagara Royals is calling the power point.
There you go, we can hear the power point being called for as well. And great call there by the Kurunagala Royals, and they managed to secure that game 3 games to 1 now in favor of the Kurunagala Royals. Unfortunately for Muthuandri, she was 30 love up, but that power point makes all the difference.
You've got to play the import points to the best of your ability, and that's what Jennifer Mercy has been doing now. Yeah, we were talking about how important these coaches are. Both are very important aspects in their respective teams. Eight city-based franchise teams. This is Batticaloa Aces you're looking at, the player and coach.
Time.
Very strong backhand there
15 love
by Jennifer. And definitely showing no mercy. Well, it's important for the Batticaloa Aces. They can't lose this game here. They can't lose the match. They can't afford to drop points. They need to maximize the number of points they can get. If not, that stake for the second spot might be taken by the Colombo Chargers even. So quite a difficult situation for the Batticlo Aces. There you go. We see that high ball tactic by Mudutantri, but this time around not working in her favor.
Power point.
And
ladies and gentlemen, Batticlo Aces is calling the power point.
there you go, confirmation. Batticlo Aces calling for the power point. And that's how you take on the pressure, take it head on, and a strong serve there. Mudutantri couldn't do anything about that. And she manages to hold on. And the Batticlo Aces have lost their power point now. So it will be all Mudutantri now. She'll have to claw her way back in this game.
Double fault gives Mudutantri a distant
40-15.
possibility.
Game.
She's
Time
worked
out.
very well with her serve.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Worked the
Batticlo
angles,
Aces is requesting
varied
a
the pace.
timeout.
Sairi Mudutantri has looked disoriented.
This is the second one.
Well, words of advice there by Yasita. Motivating his player. Still the game's not done. They need the points. It's very important they get points on the board. Lot of pressure. There you go. Great shots at the crowd as well. Young and old have come to watch.
You
Yeah, the family outing. That's what it's all about. This is a different setup here at the Sri Lanka Tennis Association. You usually don't have this sort of setup. It's a brilliant idea on the part of Roshan Selva, founder of Sri Lanka Tennis Premier League.
Final words of encouragement there by Yasita to Mudutantri. And now a chance for Mary for Mercy to break serve here and go 5 games up and serve for the match.
Brilliant point. Oh, she's in control. She knows what to do.
15.
Jennifer Mercy. Yeah, we spoke about Roshan Silva, the founder, the chief executive officer of this tournament is Tushan Jayaratna. Together they have organized this tournament to be a trailblazer one. The long-term goal is to unearth talent and give them experience.
Jennifer Mercy has been amazing. This game has showcased how far ahead she is in terms of thinking. Even that high ball tactic of Mudutantri, even though it's difficult to deal with, Jennifer Mercy has met with it head on and played some amazing tennis here so far.
You talk about how well you could respond. That's how well you could respond. Double-handed, down the line,
15-30.
brilliant.
There you go, going for that high ball tactic again.
15,
Trying
40.
to push Jennifer behind. Unfortunately, not working out in the favor of the Batticlo Aces.
Game Kurunagala Royals.
There you go. Jennifer Mercy has a broken serve here and goes
Kurunagala
5
Royals
games
leads 5
to
games
1
to
up
1.
here in this
Balls
under
this
15
way.
girls singles. And she is serving for the match
Go,
now,
go,
Harita.
go, go. Ball kid. Go that way. Wait please, wait please.
Very well done there by Udutantri. Yorked Jennifer Mercy there actually. Very difficult to pick up that ball.
Love 15.
It's coming too late. Her fight back. Surprised Sairi with that underhand serve.
It's not the first time we saw Mercy taking on that underarm serve. And this time around it worked. Last time it didn't. This time, backhand winner there. Looking to go to the right hand side corner there. Fortunately, just a little bit too much on that
15-30.
Jennifer Mercy. 30-15 in favor of Sayuri Mututantri now. Will it be an opportunity to break here? Second time in the game that she went for that underhand serve. But this time around, Sayuri up to the task.
15-14.
As well.
Driving it too deep.
30-40.
Well, I would say
Game Batticlo
how did
Aces.
Sayuri pull that out? She
Kurunagala
managed to
Royals lead
drive
5 games to
Jennifer
2.
to the corner. I thought she almost got that return in. But it's 5 games to 2 now.
Ball kid.
And we'll have a little bit of a delay in terms
Take
of
two
the
balls.
Kurunagala
Go.
Royals victory. Will Sayuri
Red,
make a
please.
claim now and try to get a couple of more games in this match?
Goes wide.
Love 15. Stop, stop, stop. She called out. Wait, I have to check. It's not out. It's touching. Can you see? It's slightly touching. She called
the
it
call
out.
is in.
So I had to stop. She
So
called
it'll
it.
be a
Kiss it
point
out.
for Muthutantri. There you go, that's the replay of that.
15 all.
It did look in. So 15 all here. Tantri will have to reserve that. Well, fortunately for the Gurunagal Royals, Jennifer Mercy seems to be just losing focus a bit.
30-15.
She's not herself, not at all how she was playing in the past couple of games. Opting for the slice shot. And
30 all.
at spin working against Muthutantri. Can see Asita as well telling her to calm down. Take it easy. It's 30 all. Still Jennifer Mercy in it. Well, after a long rally, a very long rally, it's Jennifer Mercy that comes out on top. Muthutantri
30-40.
driving that backhand way too hard. Sends that ball out of the court, unfortunately for her. There you go, that's the replay. Just drives it too hard. And now it's a match point for Jennifer Mercy. There you go.
Gurunagal Royals. 6 games
The
to
manner
2.
she just closed it out was magical. Jennifer Mercy, well played.
Sayari Muthutantri opting for that high ball tactic. We've seen that time and time again. A long rally once again. Couple of points have been through long rallies, but Jennifer Mercy managing to hold on to her nerves and closes out the game with a cross-court winner. And it has been an entertaining match for the Gurunagal Royals. They managed to get a victory in this tie and closes out the game. Does Jennifer Mercy 6 games to 2. And Sayari Muthutantri, fortunately just a couple of errors from her side was all the difference between those two girls. Well, an entertaining end to the under 15 girls singles match. We do have the mixed doubles coming up as well, but before that, the highlights of the game we had so far. It was Jennifer Mercy through and through. She did dominate proceedings. And couple of plays from her. Some winners were a sight to see. She did have everything in the locker. Couple of drop shots as well. And those underarm serves did play a huge part.
There were a few moments of brilliance for Sairi Muthutantri, but by and large, there were a lot of unforced errors. She erred in her service games, whereas Jennifer just had her game well planned out. She knew exactly what she was going to do. She was going cross-court, using the forehand winners judiciously, not every time. That was the finish.
Well,
now, Batticaloa Aces are leading 2-1.
Indeed, in this tie, the Kurunagala Royals have made a comeback in terms of games. Well, that's the final score for you, 6-2. We'll head in for a short commercial break and be back with the mixed doubles fixture in a little bit.
Welcome to CLS Sri Lanka Tennis Premier League 2026 powered by Wilson. And today is day 1 here at SLTA, where 8 teams will be competing with each other. So stay tuned for the live action and exclusive updates with the Papare, and we'll see how it goes today. Who's your all-time favorite tennis player?
Federer.
Roger Federer. Novak Djokovic.
Pete Sampras.
Roger Federer is the best player whom I think should be, and I like him. The way he plays, the discipline and everything is with him, you know.
And also, who's your favorite Sri Lankan tennis player?
My dad.
Arjun Fernando. Harshana Godamana.
Harshana Godamana.
Harshana Godamana, he has done a lot for us. And I think Harshana Godamana is one of the players good, you know. He has played many matches for us, Sri Lanka in Davis Cup and various events, and he has done a lot for us, so I'm very happy to say that Harshana Godamana was one of them, you know.
And lastly, what do you think about Sri Lanka having a franchise league for tennis?
And it's good encouragement for youngsters to play more tennis.
I think it's really good for the Sri Lankan young players, especially the under 14 and 12 age of categories, so they can have a chance and get better and be the part of the next one.
I think it's good for two things. One is for player development and also promotion tennis. So both it helps a lot.
That's a great thing, guys. It's something really which we wanted to, something to happen here. And that's why we all got together, and us past players and the president here, we all got together and we wanted something like this to happen so that the infrastructure has been developed now. All 6 courts are coming up here, the new play courts, lighting, and various aspects. We have a lot of outlets coming up here. It's a great thing where people will be playing tennis till late night, 9, 10, maybe even 11 o'clock, and that's something nice, and we want to produce a top player. So this, I think, is a start for the whole thing, to how to happen.
Welcome back to the Sri Lanka Tennis Premier League here on the Papare, and we have the mixed doubles coming up now. Jaitra and Sanditi for the Aces with Saha and Bianca for the Royals. It's going to be an interesting matchup as Jaitra is getting onto the court for the first time tonight, and it'll be interesting to see how he goes about this fixture. He did have a close encounter, if I'm not wrong. Jaitra and Barkatullah played with I think the Candy Kings, Tehan and Minit, and it was a rather close match where Tehan and Minit managed to close it 7-6. So going to be an interesting game. These two players for the Batticlo Aces, they'll want to make sure that they get the maximum number of points here, because it's important for that second place finish. And Bianca did have the women's singles match early on in this tie, and she's coming back after a game. And even Sanditi, she did manage to close that game out 6-2. There you go, Saha Kapilasena, a Davis Cup player in the recently concluded Davis Cup. He did perform very well for Sri Lanka, and his talent
1 minute
and his experience from the Davis Cup will come into play quite a lot here.
Ladies and gentlemen, to the left of the
With
chair,
Bianca's experience and Saha's exposure
serve.
in the Davis Cup, Jaitra and Sanditi will have quite a tough battle as well. Jaitra has also been playing tennis from younger days, but compared to Saha, I think Jaitra's experience in competitive tennis in the recent I think, if I'm not mistaken, Jaitra did play the recently concluded Nationals. So he did get a bit of experience there as well recently. And also Sanditi will have to do her bidding, hold her own, and make sure that they get the maximum number of points. Well, a mixed doubles fixture between these two teams will be important.
30 seconds.
On the other side, we do have the Candy Kings and the Colombo Chargers. They have started their mixed doubles match as well. Well, the players are going through the warm-ups, and then we'll start the game real soon. And if you're just joining us, this is the last tie of the day between the Batticlo Aces and the Kurunegala Royals. We have the mixed doubles going to come up now. After that, we do have the under 15 boys singles, and then we have the men's doubles coming up for the last match of the day. And after that, we'll be able to see how the points table shapes up. So don't go anywhere. Make sure that you follow this Sri Lanka Tennis Premier League closely. And if you're in and around the area, do drop into the SLTA and come and watch as we do have the last couple of matches here on day 3 of the Sri Lanka Tennis Premier League. It's been an entertaining couple of days. Day 1 went on till late. I think it went on till about 2:30 in the morning. We did have a couple of rain interruptions as well, and day 2 yesterday it finished around 11:30, 11:45, and today also we're heading on. It's 17 minutes past 9, and we're heading to a late night as well here. Under lights, it's been an amazing experience for all the players, I'm sure. Solely set up for the Sri Lanka Tennis Premier League. The lights have been upgraded, and we do have tomorrow as well, the final day of the SLTPL, where we'll have matches starting from 10 a.m. tomorrow morning, and we'll have the finals heading towards the evening. So to head in for the last day of tennis, as all teams will be on court. We've commenced play
Still up.
right off the bat. Jaitra opting to go down the line there. Very brave, I would say, brave return of Saha. Aggressive there, aggressive by Saha, finding the net. He's looking to target Sanditi. Saha is heavy-handed compared to Sanditi, so it will be a bit of a tough ask to return Saha's shots. Great pick up there by Jaitra. The ball did hit the net cord, but Saha just too good there. Managing to get over Jaitra, who's not the shortest player in this league. He's quite tall. Still managed to get over him.
Sorry all. Up.
Bianca doing very well there. Played it short with the height of Jaitra. Getting down there, reaching that ball. Quite difficult for him. Just a bit of a tumble there, but he seems to be perfectly fine. Gives a thumbs up to the camp. There you go, replay of that. Very well taken there by Bianca. Fortunately, Jaitra couldn't get to that ball. Very well read there by Saha, but just too good are the Batik Aces.
Deciding point.
Well, deuce now, and anyone's game to take for Jaitra, and Sanditi will be looking to break this. Picked up very well there by Jaitra. That was all him.
First game.
Managed to pick that up. And the Batik Aces have broken the first game. And pumped up are they. Here you go. That's the replay of this of the previous point. Bianca straight to Jaitra, but Jaitra picks it up well. Bianca looking to go cross court and target Sanditi, but unfortunately just too much on it. Well, that will be a confidence booster for Jaitra and Sanditi. What a point there by Bianca. I think that was definitely in.
We called it out, right?
I think if we can get a replay of that point.
Ball, please.
I think
15 all.
much needed point there. Fortunately, Sanditi just hit the frame of a record there.
30-15.
There you go. Strong ace. Strong serve by Jaitra. So 30-15.
There
you go, Jaitra. Quite a strong first serve he has. I think it's on par in terms of power, the likes of Muzammil that we have from Pakistan. He also does have a strong first serve.
Game.
What a service game here from Jaitra. Strong game from him. And, two games up here are the Batticlo Aces. And now the Kurunegala Royals will have a lot to do.
Great start here for Batticlo Aces. Living on the power play of Saitra Deserum in particular. Here's Bianca. Oh, Kapila Sena. Yes, he used his reach very well. They'll have to play error free.
50 love.
They are to come back into this game. Sandhiti Usko-Darachi is supporting Saitra Deserum adequately so far. Return too wide from Usko-Darachi.
Love.
Bianca Aquistopus. Brilliant drop shot. Absolutely took the pace off the ball. At the net, Kapila Sena. Game point for Kurunegala.
Game Kurunegala Royals.
Love game there for
Batticlo Aces leads 2-1.
Kurunegala Royals. Bianca got the serve right, and Kapila Sena at the net was simply unplayable. No time to recover. That good was Kapila Sena. So here's Usko-Darachi serving for Batticlo. Double fall from Usko-Darachi.
Lot 15.
Very well set up point. You must give credit to both teams. They played those short balls very well to an extent. It took the rally beyond what it would have been, just a couple of shots or so. But Kapila Sena. Good advance. This time Diseram was up to the
15-30.
challenge at the net for Batikalo. Great contest this. Yes, put pressure on Kapila Sena. This was good recovery on the part of Usko. Scores tied at 30 all. Good comeback from Batikalo. The error would put the opponents on game point.
30-40.
It was so easy for Diseram.
Yes. Deciding
It's
point.
a battle between Diseram and Kapila Sena now. This service, it needs to be good. This is how it came up.
Game.
That was good on the part of Bianca. First she drove Usko Darachi deep and wide and then opened up the court. And she was there for the volley return to win the second game for themselves. And Batikalo and Kurunegala are now tied at 2 games each in a very important mixed doubles encounter.
Well, 2 games all now here in this mixed doubles match between Kurunegala Royals and the Batikalo Aces. And, Kapila Sena and Bianca making a comeback, much needed comeback as well. Well, Jaitra and Sandhiti will have to reset. They have to make sure that they don't lose their way. They had the upper hand. But unfortunately, after a couple of unforced errors.
Thank you.
They brought Saha and Bianca back into the game.
15 love.
Kurunagala now with the point. They will be very happy with it. It's all tied up here in this mixed doubles open. It's Kapilasena with the serve and the return not so good.
30 love.
Brilliant stuff from Kapilasena. They lead now 30 to love. Bianca and Kapilasena, they will be very, very happy with this outcome. Saram with an incredible power shot to Bianca. No response from Bianca. And the Acers get their first point in this game. Brilliant stuff from Jaitra.
30-15.
What a shot that was. Not giving the time for Bianca to react. 30-15 now. Kapilasena this time. Not so good. And it's Sandhiti who gets the point for her team to tie things up once again. It's 30 all now. They go back and forth here in this court 2 of this mixed doubles. Once again, it's the Acers who get the point. They are in the lead
30,
in
40.
this game. One more win, one more point, and they get that third game for their team. 30-40 now. Sandhiti and Diserum, they are looking confident. Bianca and Kapilasena, they need to get up. This time Kapilasena just a bit too much, tried to change the direction of that. Sandhiti doing very well for the Acers. Brilliant effort there. Have a look once again. They were going at it back and forth. And Kapilasena right here tries to change the direction to the Serum side and goes a bit outside. Parents of the players watching and supporting their own and their team as well. The Serum having another game after this. And that's a brilliant rally from both these teams. But it's Kapilasena and Bianca that come on top. Brilliant, brilliant stuff. What a rally that was. Jaitra there just a bit too much wide.
Love 15.
What a show of tennis that was. Intense here at the SLTA. Bianca, brilliant shot from her. She can't believe it herself. The Serum will be serving. And what a shot that was. Across the court.
15 all.
To tie things up once again in this game. It's Jaitra. Batiklo Acers. They lead with one game. Take a look once again. What a shot that was. The accuracy of it. Brilliance from the young Diserum. What a point. Jaitra once again just hitting the net there.
30.
And Kapilasena, brilliance. Reading that play right there. He was waiting to take the shot and read it very well. They lead 15-30.
Fault.
And it's the Aces who gets the point. Wonderful stuff there by the Aces. It's all tied up here in court 2. It's the Aces who are in the lead with a 1-game deficit. Serum this time around as well. That first serve not going according to plan. They can't award more points to their opposition. Brilliant stuff. Kapilasena. He's on a roll here.
30-40.
It's 30-40 now. Just 1 point needed. Have a look at that replay. Perfectly placing it to that space. Sanditi and Jaitra. No time to react there. Well done by Kapilasena. Fault. The Aces though, with a comeback now, Kapilasena misses up with the return. It's 40 all now. It's a deuce.
Setting point. It is. Boy to boy, yes, yes.
Bianca just checking something with the umpire. Now both these teams just needing 1 more point, and whoever does it first takes the game. And it's the Kurunagala team.
Game Kurunagala Royals. 3 games all.
They ended up royally, and once again it's all tied up. It's going to be a long night. Kurunagala Royals. As you can hear, both teammates and supporters hyping for all the current players right now. It's Bianca with the serve this time. Double fault from Bianca. Love 15. The score will stand.
The 15.
Bianca now struggling.
Love 30.
She needs to get her head up and understand what's happening right now. They can't come down from once they were. It's 3 all. It was a brilliant game before. Both teams, tremendous effort here. Bianca, she has to do it right this time. Still struggling now. It's a 5th service attempt. Too much by Deserum. Bianca redeems herself. Does very well with those backhand shots. And she's added the first point for her team. 15-30. It's just the service that's been the problem for her. Other than that, she has been quite impressive. This time Bianca a bit too wide with that backhand. And the Aces are on top. They just need that 1 point to lead the game once again.
40.
The Aces, they have been dominating throughout. They are currently 2nd in the group. They have to win this to be in tomorrow's qualify. Bianca can't afford for another mistake. And brilliant stuff. This time it's Sanity who gets the last point to
Aces leads 4 games to 3.
get the lead in this game. Aces lead 4 games to 3. And now it's their own service set. And now as you can see from Bianca's face, she is not very happy with herself there. But the game isn't over yet. She has to realize that. She has to understand it. She's had a good run. She's having a good run. Just a few mistakes here and there in that game. Unnecessary ones, but she can come from it. And it's the Aces who get the better of her. Sanity with the serve. It'll be a close one this game. Brilliant serve by Sanity, and it's Bianca. Unfortunately,
15 love.
the return not so good. It hits the net. So the Aces will be leading once again. 15 love. And on the other side, the commotion from the Colombo Chargers and the Candy Kings. Colombo Chargers now win their 2nd game. Too much from Kapilasena. Brilliant play from both teams, I must say. But it is the Aces who are still on top now. 30 love. The score will stand.
30 love.
Interesting encounter this is. Kurunagala Royals. They have to come on top now. They need that comeback. They need to figure their things out. Because the Aces are dominating right now. What a point from Sanity. I do not think even she realized that that would have been in. What a shot that
Ladies
was.
and gentlemen, Kurunagala Royals are calling the power point.
And there it is. It's the power point now from the Kurunagala Royals. If they get this, they win the game. But if they do not, it will be a major loss of the power point, and they will lose the game 5 games to 3. And they've lost it. The power point, unfortunately, is
Game
gone
very close.
for the Kurunegala Royals.
Versus leads 5 games to 3.
And they win that set. They win that game with their opponents not being able to score a single point. So now it's the Aces leading 5 games to 3. It's 5-3 now in favor of the Aces. Kapilasena. Kapilasena and Bianca. They need something here. They need the comeback. The timeout has been called because the Aces are looking strong. 5 games to 3. Few mistakes here and there is what got them in trouble. It was neck and neck. It was going back and forth with the games. Now we are going into our 9th game. It may be the final one.
Time!
The Aces. They just need one more game. They're 1 game short from the victory. And the Royals aren't going to make it easy. They need to figure things out. They need to understand what is yet to come. Because if they lose this, they have lost the encounter. It's Kapilasena who will serve. It's their service set. And just like that, it was Jaitra to Bianca.
The 15.
And Jaitra is the player to come on top there. Well done by Kapilasena. Does brilliantly down the line there. Tie things up in this game. An early start. 15 all now. They can't afford to lose this. They need the win. Too much from Sanditi. Just a little bit too much there.
30-15.
And the Aces are down now. 30-15 the score stands. Brilliant from Bianca. What a backhand that was from her. Right through the center.
Medic Loises is calling the power point.
Oh, and this turns things around now. This turns things around. The Royals are in the lead, 40-15. But the Aces have called the power point. If they win this, they don't just win the game, they win the match. The Royals, they need to be careful. They cannot afford a loss here. Fault from Kapilasena. And they've done it. Another power point.
Game Kurunegala Royals.
Gone in vain.
Medic Loises leads 5 games to 4.
They reply with the same thing that the Aces did to them. And now they are even closer. If they win the next one, we will be going into a tiebreaker.
Holding serve.
Love.
So Batikalo. Serving to win the game. They win this game, they would win the contest.
15-all.
Win the tie. So Jaitra and Sandhiti will want to play not only very safe but very intelligent also. Hitting it too deep, Bianca.
30-15.
Jaitra makes such a big difference with his reach, with his power. Just who will hold their nerve, who would play the intelligent game. It all comes to that. 10th game of the contest. She had everything to herself. She's making too many unforced errors, Bianca.
40-30.
Definitely. That was quite the opportunity she had. And look at the body language. Kapila Sena using some motivating words there. They're not called out just yet. They have 2 points to tie things up here. She had the time and space there.
But for Diseram, he is serving for the tie. Gone.
Games around match, but
Brilliant win.
6 games.
Yet another mistake on the part of Bianca. And Kurunagala have lost it. Batikalo played very well for this 6-4 victory.
Definitely. They were the better team here in this encounter, unfortunately, for the Royals. The Aces just capitalizing from those mistakes. And this was quite the show we had here. 6-4. Courtesy of the Batikalo Aces. Kapila Sena and Bianca unfortunately would not be very happy with the outcome. It was a good rally. Both teams did their very best. This is the highlight reel of this encounter. It's currently 10 o'clock here at the SLTA. And look at that celebration. The Aces gave it all, and the forearm from that young man, brilliantly done. And so did Saniti.
Kapila Sena was good at the net, but I think the contest between him and Diseram came out better.
Definitely, it's the better team that always ends up winning it. Kapila Sen and Bianca, they did give it their all, but unfortunately a few mistakes here and there, and it was not enough for the Batty Cloacers. And as you can see in this highlight, the Serum there, what a power shot through the line.
Kept hitting the winners. But during the latter stages, there were too many unforced errors on the part of the Kurunakala team. Yeah. So now the contest is tied at 2 each because Barakatullah won his singles, the men's singles.
And yes, this is the final confirmation. The Acers, the Serum and Uskrorachi winning it by 6 games, and Kapila Sena and Bianca with 4 from the Kurunagala Royals. And we have live at the bench, so we shall hand it over to the interview.
All right, I have Mr. Chalaka Bogode with me, and he is the Deputy General Manager, Marketing, Passenger Vehicles of Demo. Now tell me, what is the relationship between Demo and Sri Lanka Tennis Premier League?
So Demo, we joined the Sri Lanka Tennis Premier League, the inaugural tournament in Sri Lanka, the league tournament, as the luxury automotive partner exclusively. And we thought it's a good game to be with, and even Mercedes-Benz globally has a connection with the WTA, and we are all connected to tennis, so we thought it's the right arena to kind of partner and support this whole sport in the country.
Okay, that's fantastic. And also there was a launch just a while ago with a new vehicle. Tell us a little bit about this SUV.
Yeah, so we wanted to unveil the all-new Mercedes-Benz GLB 2026 at the Sri Lanka Tennis Premier League because it's a family vehicle. It's a 7-seater with a glass roof and an extended super screen made under the Mercedes-Benz modular architecture, and even it has the Mercedes-Benz operating system installed. And it's a model change, and we wanted to launch it here because it has 7 seats and luxury has space for everyone. And we launched it under the theme of Own Your New World. Right, so we thought the Sri Lanka Tennis Premier League is the perfect, opportunity or the window to do the unveiling because this is a family game and everyone is involved.
All right, okay, that's fantastic. So we'll hope to see more of this. Thank you so much, Mr. Bogota.
We now get back to the commercials.
Welcome to CLS Sri Lanka Tennis Premier League 2026 powered by Wilson. And today is day 1 here at SLTA, where 8 teams will be competing with each other. So stay tuned for the live action and exclusive updates with the Papare, and we'll see how it goes today. favorite tennis player?
Federer.
Roger Federer.
Novak Djokovic.
Pete Sampras.
Roger Federer is the best player whom I think should be, and I like him. The way he plays, the discipline and everything is with him, you know.
And also, who's your favorite Sri Lankan tennis player?
My dad.
Arjun Fernando.
Harshna Godamana.
Arshana Godamana.
Harshana Godamana, he has done a lot for us, and I think Harshana Godamana is one of the players good, you know. He has played many matches for us, Sri Lanka in Davis Cup and various events, and he has done a lot for us, so I'm very happy to say that Harshana Godamana was one of them.
And lastly, what do you think about Sri Lanka having a franchise league for tennis?
And it's good encouragement for youngsters to play more tennis.
I think it's really good for the Sri Lankan young players, especially the under 14 and 12 age of categories, so they can have a chance and get better and be the part of the next one.
I think it's good for two things. One is for player development and also promotion tennis. So both it helps a lot.
Welcome back to the SLTA courts here in Colombo, and we're heading in to the under 15 boys singles of this tie.
1 minute.
It's Udira and Eshan. Udira going to sing for the Batik Aces and Eshan Bandara for the Kurunegala Royals. Well, so far the Batik Aces have done their bidding. They managed to get 3 games of the 4, dropping the under 15 girls match.
To the left of the chair.
But nevertheless, they've managed to rack up the
Right
points needed. Hopefully,
singer from
they'll be hoping that
Batik
it's
Aces.
more than enough to secure that second place, because over on the other side, we do have the
Bandara won
Colombo
the serve.
Chargers taking on the Candy Kings, and
elected
it's
to
not as
serve.
straightforward as some people would have thought.
30 seconds.
Well, at the moment, the warm-ups are going on, and then we'll commence the boys under 15 singles, and after that we'll have the final match of the day on this court, which will be the men's doubles. There you go, they're going to sing for the Batik Aces. He'll be looking to make sure his team get the maximum number of points here in this game, because they are looking for that second spot finish. It will be very difficult for that top spot, because the Candy Kings do have that advantage in terms of the lead they had before the whole tie started. That's Bandara for the Kurunegala Royals. So far, it's been quite entertaining. We did have in the first half on this court where there was a battle for the top spot. Jaffna Flamingos in Group A have taken that final spot, with the Valigama Warriors making sure they just get ahead of the Nigambo Icons. So they finished second in that group. But here, towards the night, we have the ties going on. The Candy Kings looking to close out things at the top with the Batik Aces, who were the closest before these ties started. They were 16 points behind, but that's a bit of a tall order in terms of catching up. But they'll be hoping that Candy Kings have dropped a couple of points in their tie, and they can close out the gap. Well, last words in by the coaches, and we'll commence the under 15 boys singles. It's amazing to see the amount of opportunities these youngsters are getting as well. This under 15 category has brought quite a lot of life into the Sri Lanka tennis scene as well, because this is the next generation of tennis players for Sri Lanka, and they have gotten a platform which many of the players here have not gotten in the past. So indeed, they can say heading into the next 2 to 3 years that they had a launch pad in terms of exposure for pressure, playing under lights, and also playing against experienced players that you normally wouldn't get to play against. Well, Bandara to start things off for these boys under 15 singles. And first serve not going his way, so second serve to come. First error coming from the Batik Aces. Udira unfortunately, just the first couple of points, so just need to get into their rhythm. There you go once again, that's that split screen view. Just before the serve, we get to see both players' reactions.
Radila. Ball. Out.
Fortunately for Odira, they are looking to go cross court, but just a couple of millimeters over that sideline. Well, interestingly enough, Sanditi also has this slow. She takes a lot of time on her serve, and here you can see as well Bandara. He does have a slow approach to his serve. It's very interesting to see how different players take on their serve, how they go about it as well. They have a routine, they have superstitions as well. Very well done there by Udira. Managing to curve that ball back in, and very difficult for Bandara to take that on the backhand.
Come here, wait here. Done.
Gunasinghe not able to get on top of that ball, and the first game will go to the Kurunagal Royals, and Bandara holds serve, very importantly so I would say,
Ball.
solely for the fact that we did see in the mixed doubles
Malla, ball.
where the first game was broken. So very important to hold your first game, help you mentally as well.
Royals first game.
So important how you start your game. Well, now Gunasinghe with the serve. Very well earned point there for Bandara. It's not always easy to execute a change of direction, but he's done that with ease.
Out.
Gunasinghe goes wide again. Not the first time we've seen him go wide. He'll have to make sure that he gets his shot right. If not, if he's broken here, that gives an early lead for Bandara. And once you're broken, especially since this is a one-set match, sometimes it's very difficult to come back. So you have to make sure you hold on to your serve.
Fifteen 30. Out.
Unfortunate there for Gunasinghe. Was pushed back. I think he tried to return the favor back again in playing it on the baseline. Tried to get it onto the baseline, but just overpowering that shot just a tad bit, and he finds himself now on the verge of being broken.
Out.
Right idea. Tried to go cross court. They had the opportunity to do so. Unfortunately for Gunasinghe, he has been broken here, and Bandara goes 2 games to love up. And most importantly, Kurunegala Royals get 2 important points as well. Not the best case for the Batik Oasis. They would want to make sure that they get points here in the under 15 boys singles as well. But there you go. Pat on the head from the head coach as well. He's doing very well, Bandara. Holding his own and playing smartly. Drawing the mistakes out of Gunasinghe. Couple of unforced errors. And that's why Gunasinghe finds himself 2 games down. Couple of words for the young lad Gunasinghe. Very animated coach is Yasitha. He's been always behind his players. Obviously his experience coming into the forefront. Very technical advice, I would assume, making sure that his players understand.
Time.
I'm sure running down the points as well, showing what went wrong and making sure that his players will not repeat those mistakes. And pat on the back as well, encouraging as well, what you want from a coach, all round from Yasitha. Well, Bandara to serve and an opportunity for him to go 3 games up now.
Out.
Set up nicely there for Bandara. Of a weak return there. Gunasinghe going for down the line forehand shot, but unfortunately not working out. Strong serve does Bandara have. Looks like Gunasinghe is struggling with Bandara's serve. Comes up, comes towards the net. He had the opportunity to finish that volley, but on the backhand hits it straight down to the net.
30-15.
Great idea for Bandara. He had the idea to get that drop shot on, but Gunasinghe just too quick. Great reactions by him. And Bandara not being able to get that winner off straight to the net.
Out.
That has been called out. So 40-30 in favor of Bandara. Great serve. Great serve by Bandara. Closes out that game. 3 games to love in favor of the Kurunegala Royals.
Kurunegala Royals lead
And the Batticlo Aces now in a spot of bother. They can't afford to lose this match. They need to maximize the number of points.
Ball.
And if they are unable to get a single point, it will not be the best of situations for them. And if the Kurunegala Royals manage to win this 6-love, they get bonus points as well. So quite a lot to play for here. That has been called out. For a moment I did think it was in, but line umpires have called that out. Oh, almost got it in, did Gurasinghe. Unfortunate for him. He's had a couple of close calls early on in the first game as well. In the second game, he went for those cross-court shots, but just went over the line, over the sideline.
15
This time around as well. Just spin taking it away from the corner. Not the greatest of attempts there by Bandara.
30-15.
Not riding the bounce enough.
Wait please. Okay. Wait. Okay, it's cancelled. Nothing.
Well, one of the longer rallies we've seen in this match so far. And at the moment, Gurasinghe momentum seems to be with him.
They are taking the power.
Back-to-back points for him, and he'll want to make sure that it
Ladies and
maintains
gentlemen,
it and closes out this game and gets the first
the
points
Royals have
on the
requested
board
for
in
the
this
power
under
point.
15 boys singles.
40-15.
Almost had it, did Gurasinghe. Right idea, just unfortunate for him. Just a little bit more and he would have caught a Bandara on the run. Well, 4 games to love now in favor of Bandara, especially in favor of the Kurunegala Royals, and definitely not what we expected here after the high-riding Batticlo Aces. They've won 3 games out of the 4 here in this tie, and under 15s of the Kurunegala Royals have said to their senior players, this is how it's done. And so far, Bandara 4 games to love here, and he'll want to make sure that he closes out the game quickly and the match as well. Also credit to the players as well. This is the third day of tennis back to back. They've played matches, not easy. Even though it is a one set match, it's still quite tiring, it's still quite humid. And they come the next day and play as well. And tomorrow they have to come back in the morning and play. So credit to all the players. There you go. Coaching staff just getting the last couple of words in. And then we will resume play. So far, I think on the other court, it was the Candy Kings who managed to win the under 15 boys singles match as well. So we'll have the last match on that court for the men's doubles. And over here, at the moment of as how things are going, this particular under 15 boys singles will finish quite fast as well. But it's very difficult to say. We've seen upsets, we've seen turnarounds as well, and Gunnar Singh also, I'm sure he will not want to let this go. So much needed point for Gunnar Singh. This is Bandara's serve, and if he manages to break it here,
15.
Gives him a little bit of a sniff to come back into this game. But with a serve as strong as that, I'm sure even a couple of seniors will struggle with returning that. Very well done there. He managed to get back in time and get that backhand return as well. And Gunnar Singh finding the net now.
30-15.
Huge serve here from Bandara. He's getting his first serves in right. Just right, and very difficult for Gunnar Singh to negotiate with that kind of serve. And it's been amazing to see how young Bandara has gone about his game. He's been confident, he's been calm, and he's made sure that he's not lost his focus, I would say. 40-15 up now in this game, and it looks like he'll close this out as well. Showing how it's done. Good bit of work there by Bandara. Coming up and maintaining his position at the net. Good bit of recovery by Gunnar Singh on that smash. Managing to get that ball in back into play. But that game was all Bandara. Closing it out, and it's 5 games to love now. You can see Yasida giving a bit of more advice for young Gunnar Singh. Will Bandara manage to close this game out? 6-love, break this as well and finish off the match. Almost had it there, Bandara. good long rally, and Gunasinghe, even with the net cord, still managed to get the return in. Didn't change too much direction, even though it hit the net, so it was easier for him to pick it up. Gunasinghe has to hold on to serve here, if not, the game's done and dusted. Great bit of work there at the baseline by Bandara. Holding his ground and questioning the call is Yasita.
Come. Yep.
And the line umpire shows the mark.
That's his score. Yeah, he's confirming it now. You can't come here first of all. No. They cannot know.
I'll tell you.
No.
The ball bounce. I'll tell you. Wait. Okay, I'll take the decision. Okay, I'll take the decision. The ball. I understand. I'll take the decision. Out. But the ball bounced on the forehand side. Okay, not on the backhand side of the court. You're showing me a ball. Yeah, you're showing me a ball on the backhand side.
No.
Bandara just playing that a bit wide. And heavy-handed there, fortunately for him. Well, Gunasinghe doing his bit. Having patience is always easy to lose control or lose patience during a long rally like that. But he managed to hold on. There you go. Udira now showing signs of his quality. Unfortunately, a little too late, some would say. But still, better to finish without a zero on the game column. And there you go. Gunasinghe manages to hold on to serve. And most importantly, gets an important point for the Batiklo Aces tally. Well, Bandara is saying that ball was out. Bit of a questionable call once again. And that return, he just played it quite casually, thinking that ball will be called out. There you go, that's how you come back with a strong serve. 15 all now.
Wait.
Cut off a serve there by Bandara. One of the fastest serves we've seen in this under 15 boys category. Not too often do you see a serve like that. Bandara looking to go to the corner there. Fortunately not getting that forehand right, off balance. Well, 30 all now, but still would say momentum is with Bandara. Great bit of work there by Gunasinghe. He tried to maintain the rally, but Bandara just too good there. Saw the open court, changed direction. Still Gunasinghe making the run. They almost had it, but just a bit too far. Set up the point beautifully, did Bandara. And a double fall called. Not what Bandara would have wanted. Could have closed the game out there. Well, it's deuce now and anyone's point. An opportunity now for Gunasinghe to win the second game here. Cardinal error there by Bandara. 2 double faults. And he gives a game that he had in his hand. 5 games to 2 now. And this under 15 boys singles now is heading to another game.
Kunagala Roy leads by 5 games to 2.
Back-to-back games now for Gunasinghe. He's broken Bandara's serve as well, courtesy of 2 double faults. I think Bandara will be livid with himself. He had 2 opportunities to close out the game, 2 match points, but unfortunately didn't do that. Fortunately on the backhand they are Gunasinghe. Just a bit too much on it. He didn't need to do too much. Just needed to get on the backhand of Bandara, but not doing it right. Much better Much better there from Gunasinghe. What a shot. Peter Gunasinghe. This was what he needed at the start of the game. He needed all this.
You're done.
Well, he's won 2 games in a row now, and looks like confidence and momentum is with him. Looking to get a 3rd game as well now. Bandara not getting that as well. Smart play there by Gunasinghe, dropping it short, making things difficult. And well, it's a completely different player here. We have Peter Gunasinghe is not playing at all like this, but after that he's turned up, and the quality of tennis he's brought about in the past 3 games has been amazing. Goes wide, does Bandara. So 5 games to 3 now. 3 games on the trot for Udira Gunasinghe for the Batticlo Aces. And will this game have a twist? We'll have to wait and see. Very interesting turn of events after all the momentum and everything being and going Bandara's way and the Kurunagal Royals' way. They were 5 love up. And now the scoreline reads 5-3, and most importantly for the Batticlo Aces, it's 3 big points in the scoreboard. Well, the players will have a bit of a break, and Bandara now just needs to reset, refocus. It's his game still. He has an opportunity to serve it out again. He'll want to make sure he does that, so he'll want to close this game out soon without letting Gunasinghe any more freedom, because if he's broken here, that brings Gunasinghe into the equation on his serve. He can get it to 5-all, and I'm sure the Batticlo Aces will want it to happen that way.
Lanka, you have to go that side. You have to go that side. No, wait, sorry. After the ball out. Lanka, take 1 ball. Use ball.
Well, everything going Gunasinghe's way at the moment. He's playing a gem of an innings normally you would say in cricket, but here in tennis he is playing amazing. He's turned up the heat. He's getting his shots right. He's getting the placement right as well, and he's driving Bandara into corners where it's difficult to get the returns in. Well, I'm not too sure what's going on with Bandara. He had an opportunity to close that point down pretty easily as well. Well, I think Bandara really needed luck on his side there. And he has finally managed to salvage a point in this game. And will that be the luck he needed, the turn of events he needed to get this game as well? Very well done there by Bandara. Playing that deep into the court. And Gunasinghe not able to return that. Well, now 30 all in this game. Now Bandara has an opportunity now. 2 more points and he'll close the match off as well.
Out.
Well, that has been called out by the line umpire. And Bandara goes out 40-30 up now, and he's serving for the match point in favor of the Kurunagal Royals.
Out.
And Gunasinghe forehand goes astray.
Game set and match.
And that's a game set and match in favor of the Kurunagal Royals, and especially for Bandara. After a nervy couple of games, he was set back by 3 games. He was 5 love up, mind you. But Udira Gunasinghe managed to pull 3 games back and 3 important points for the Batik Oasis. But nevertheless, the star of the show, Bandara, for the Kurunagal Royals, has done his duty for his team. The under-15 girls and the under-15 boys have been the 2 positives now for the Kurunagal Royals. And now that will definitely bring a confidence boost and a momentum boost heading into the men's doubles. But here's the highlights for you. It was Bandara through and through, right throughout the game. He had strong first serves, and we did see Gunasinghe go for those drop shots, and a couple of unforced errors pushed him back, set him back as well. But after that, oh boy, did we see Gunasinghe come back. But here's a couple of winners for you from Bandara. That one did go out. He had a couple of unforced errors as well, which brought Gunasinghe back into the game, and it was Gunasinghe who was a completely different player out there. And there you go, casually playing that ball out was Bandara. He thought that was out. The line umpire said otherwise. But all things considered, I think Bandara will be very happy with this game. and how he's gone about his singles match. 6 games to 3. There you go. That's where Gunnar Singh showed his class and his style of play as well. Quite an aggressive player. We didn't see that in the first couple of games. Drew out a couple of errors from Bandara, who was playing really well, getting up to 5 games. And a couple of wayward returns. And nevertheless, managing to hold on to serve and closing out the game. 6 games to 3 in favor of Eshan Bandara for the Kurunagal Royals. Well, we'll head in for a quick commercial break and be back with live action of the men's doubles and the final match of this tie between the Batik Luises and the Kurunagal Royals.
Welcome to CLS Sri Lanka Tennis Premier League 2026 powered by Wilson. And today is day 1 here at SLTA, where 8 teams will be competing with each other. So stay tuned for the live action and exclusive updates with the Papare, and we'll see how it goes today. Who's your all-time favorite tennis player?
Federer.
Roger Federer.
Novak Djokovic.
Pete Sampras.
Roger Federer is the best player whom I think should be, and I like him. The way he plays, the discipline and everything is with him, you know.
And also, who's your favorite Sri Lankan tennis player?
My dad.
Arjun Fernando.
Harshna Godamana.
Harshana Godamana.
Harshana Godamana, he has done a lot for us, and I think Harshana Godamana is one of the players good, you know. He has played many matches for us, Sri Lanka in Davis Cup and various events, and he has done a lot for us, so I'm very happy to say that Harshana Godamana was one of them, you know.
And lastly, what do you think about Sri Lanka having a franchise league for tennis?
And it's good encouragement for youngsters to play more tennis.
I think it's really good for the Sri Lankan young players, especially the under 14 and 12 age of categories, so they can have a chance and get better and be the part of the next one.
I think it's good for 2 things. One is for player development and also promotion tennis. So both it helps a lot.
That's a great thing, guys. It's something really which we wanted to, something to happen here. And that's why we all got together, and us past players and the president here, we all got together and we wanted something like this to happen so that the infrastructure has been developed now. All 6 courts are coming up here, the new play courts, lighting, and various aspects. We have a lot of outlets coming up here. It's a great thing where people will be playing tennis till late night, 9, 10, maybe even 11 o'clock, you know. And that's something nice, and we want to produce a top player. So this, I think, is a start for the whole thing, you know, to how to happen.
Who's your all-time favorite tennis player?
Rafael Nadal.
Daniel Medvedev.
Yannick Sinner. Serena Williams.
Mine is Djokovic. Who's your favorite Sri Lankan tennis player?
Akash De Silva.
Angelika.
I'd say Apna Pereira. Angelika Pereira.
Dinara De Silva. And also, what do you think about Sri Lanka having a franchise league for tennis?
I think this is really good because the reason is the sport gets elevated. All sports need it as well because there are hidden talents available in the country, and this is one opportunity for players to come forward and have an opportunity to play for a team. So exposure is also better, and end of the day, the talent of Sri Lanka comes out.
It's very exciting for like all the new players and all the people. I think it's a really good thing to start for the Sri Lankan tennis team.
Yeah, I feel like it's a great opportunity for like players as well as spectators. It's and
When we don't play this, we have to be better than the other guy. So your 3 points absolutely hurt. Okay? That's very good. You also.
Welcome back, folks, to the men's open double. It's the Battle Oasis going up against the Kurunagal Royals. It's Barakatullah and Jaitra Deserab going up against Ganuka Fernando and Saha Kapilasena. Talk about a couple of powerhouses, Haridha.
Let me tell you, the picture there was not of Barakatullah. Jaitra, yes, but on the ground there's Barakatullah with Saha Kapilasena and Ganuka Fernando for Kurunagal. This is Barakatullah.
Yeah.
Not his photo that was shown earlier when the names came out. Yeah, both of them tasted defeat for Kurunagala, and they'll be wanting to get together and make a winning finale for them. But let me tell you that Deseram and Ulla, one of the top 10 players from the player draft, will be very keen to get going. He played an exceptional game in the women's double too.
Yeah, absolutely. And talk about Deseram. He's been a powerhouse for the Battle Oasis. You know, results have varied. He's tasted victory as well as loss, but talk about the work rate.
Yeah, 1 minute. The difference here is whether it will be a power game or whether the respective players will want to play the points according to the tie. Saha Kapilasena, Ganuka Fernando for Kurunagala Royals. Battle Oasis, there's Jaitra Deseram and Barakatullah.
Yeah, Ganuka Fernando and Saha Kapilasena played in the Davis Cup pool for Sri Lanka not too long ago, just last month if I remember correctly, and these two players will talk about a chemistry pairing for Kurunagala.
Spare thought for the ground staff, spare thought for the ball crew, the line judges, the line umpires rather, and also the chair umpires. They have also been fully taxed. It has been 3 hectic days. Tomorrow matches, I'm told, starting from 10 o'clock.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a thankless job, as you've mentioned on air countless times, Haritha, and really you can't mention it enough. These officials, these administrators are what makes the machine and the world go around. And yes, these athletes, they're enjoying the limelight and they are facing the pressure under it, but as to who makes sure the limelight is working, they deserve our thanks as well.
Yeah, Barakatullah has played his tennis in Pakistan and elsewhere. Ganuka has been traveling a lot, still a schoolboy. Saha Kapilasena based in the UK, and Jaitra Deseram trained in Spain, if I'm not mistaken.
Indeed, he did. Used to, in his very early youth career, be based out of Sri Lanka, but if I have my story straight, his immediate family moved to Spain, and since then he's worked on his game there for the better part of a decade. And by my, he's turned out to be quite the fine player of this beautiful.
See, as for Battle Oasis, this tie is important for them to cement their place as number 2 in this particular group, and then play that third place game tomorrow. So they will come out with all guns blazing.
Battle Oasis to serve.
Aces, yes, Diseram.
Good service return from Ganuka Fernando to earn the first points in the contest.
Yeah, just kept it low. Diseram finding it difficult to negotiate to return. Ulla trying to be quick with it. Finds nothing but net. It's 30 love for the Kurnagal Royals. Ganuka just completely reactive shot there. Did not think that one through. Sends it flying cross court. First points on the board for Fernando, for Ulla and Diseram. Now it's Kapilasena who makes a hash of things. Aces drawing level.
That was very good on the part of Ganuka Fernando, reacting very quickly.
15-40.
Yeah, that's what you want from your player on the near court, don't you? Posted up on the net, you have to assume that every shot is coming at you, and you have to play with your instincts, especially in a double. Have to be lightning quick. Ganuka Fernando showing you his chops.
A fair crowd watching the intense action. But I really thought there would be bigger crowds, hopefully tomorrow.
Yes, let's hope so.
That's a good point, guys.
Ganuka unable to get it across the net.
30-40.
Ulla and Diseram still with a lifeline to write off this first game. Something that deserves mentioning, Haritha, is the fact that this quick burst format of the game, just one set, 6 sets, introduction of the PowerPoint, the Joker card, all new innovative things. And yes, for the standard game, it's a novelty, but brings in so much viewership and interest into the game. Barkatullah posted on the near net. Just quick hands. Easy as you would like, and they draw level, it's deuces.
So first game itself going into deuce.
Yeah, Saha Kapilasena, he looked ready, but turns out
First game.
Brilliant racket work at the net by Battle Oasis. Get them their first game.
Yeah, those legs looked cemented in place. Ganuka Fernando had the right idea. Had he gotten the lift on it, that would have been left
He
alone.
was looking for the angle, so he had to be perfect with it. He was playing from so far out.
It's Fernando with the serve.
He was trying to play the lob too far.
Yeah, that's gone over the moon.
Love 30.
So
Nangi, bole ba?
error showing in Kurunegala play.
Ganuka Fernando just having trouble with the return serve. It's love 40. Will and Diseram, if they grab this game by the scruff of the neck and go for game point, they have a lead of 2 games. Fernando and Kapila Sena, they've been battling it out for the better part of the day. At this stage of the night, momentum can spell certain doom. Barakatullah, you could see the idea forming in his brain. You could see the gears turning. Just send it down the line. No one there. Fernando and Kapila Sena had absolutely no chance, but unfortunately doesn't get the angle right on that one.
It's key for them to hold serve, Ganuka and Saha. Yes, they'll do that. Great work on the part of Kapila Sena. He's usually good at that position at the net.
Yeah, competitive first couple of games here for all 4. Both times it's gone to deuce.
The 2 Davis Cup players, 2 very young players together for Kurunegala. Yeah, they had to be perfect, both of them at the net. Sustained pressure by Kurunegala. Finally, it pays off.
Yeah, Batikular Oasis both being posted up on the front court. You need lightning quick reflex and you need them to ring true every time when both of these players are posted. They are near the net, and unfortunately for them, Fernando and Kapila Sena just overcoming that block and firing back with a brutal punch. It's 1-all.
Oh, Barakatullah goes too deep, full. Took it on the full.
Let's go. Keep putting pressure, guys. Come on. Keep bouncing. Come on. Bring the energy.
Love 15.
Yeah, you must have a different strategy in this doubles play. The understanding, it means so much for a perfect execution. Oh, brilliant. Down the line,
Yeah,
Saha Kapila Sena.
Haritha, for me, Diseram should have seen that coming. Kapila Sena was just hunting on Diseram's blind side down the line.
Yeah, but his forehand was very quick.
Again, the double moving up the net, working against them.
Love 40.
Fernando and Kapila Sena hunting for the game point. Ganuka Lanka tries to go for the lob, send it
15,
over
14.
Ulla's head. Unfortunately, just gets a bit too much rev on that swing. Sends it out wide.
Yeah, they wanted that very badly. If they were to hold onto their serve, they had to get that particular point.
30, 40.
Now they have a reason to be on the attack.
The then other team to reach the 100 mark is Team Paticolo.
Every point matters. Every point matters. Poor shot. Wanted to play the lob, but never in control.
They're completely reactive there from Kapila Sena. They were running away with the game. Unfortunately, making a couple of fumbles there on those serves. Ulla and Diseram clawing their way back every game now. It's gone to deuce. And we have news on the end of the other court. The tennis has come to an end. The draw between Colombo Chargers and Candy Kings. The modern capital coming against the old.
The receivers can stay anywhere in the side. If you hit him, you win the point. Yeah, so it's like a touch. Yeah.
Let's go.
Brilliant service.
Rahul just
very close.
using power,
Very close,
finesse and
leads 2 games
control.
to 1.
Power and spin.
Good hold, guys. Good hold. Good hold. Let's go. Take the momentum now. Let's go.
Yeah, that ball was up in the air for quite some time. Deceptively fast. Ulla and Diseram now edging out Fernando and Kapila Sena 2 games to 1. It'll be interesting to see where both of these sides will be using their power point, because it will come into play, no doubt. Barkatullah, I thought, did really well to react with quick reflexes, but unfortunately for him, tries to go for the overhead lob, but I don't think that was very well thought
Whoever
out.
who loses their service will be in trouble in this game.
Tries to go for the drop shot, Diseram. Just gets too much top spin on it.
Oh, they got 3 in a row. Kapila Sena serving well.
Wait.
That's how it was. So good. So good. Love game.
Game. Kurunagala Royals, this way, ball.
Yeah, very sedate game for Ullandi Seram. Now 2 games apiece. Have a feeling this is going to go down to the wire. 4 gun players on the court.
Last time I predicted tie-break, and it was settled at 7-5. That was the mixed doubles. There you say that it will go to the wire. How? Whether it will be a tie-break. But let's think that this is a competitive long game.
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't want love games like how Kapil Sena finished this one. I want it to be, the first 3 games are deuce. That's what I want.
Indeed, Haritha. But I wager, I'm willing to wager that for Ullandi Seram and for Fernando and Kapila Sena, they would like a couple of love games to go
People,
their way.
if you have work, never mind. If you can manage the switch, come over here. Tomorrow, a lot of tennis. Entire day from 10 o'clock right up to past midnight, that's for sure. Four ties need to be completed.
Yeah, that was really good from Ganuka return serve.
Love 15.
Yeah, the return serve was the key there. He started off playing confidently. That's good for Royals.
All.
Yeah, they got it properly. They got it properly.
15-30.
Don't want to give anything away on your service. Barakatullah unable to keep it in play. The return.
Ball kid, wake up. 15-40. $30-40.
Bit of a scatter there on the return. Oh, brilliant serve. This Aaron knew when to use the ace.
Mr. Haritha Pereira, you are getting your wish.
I hope it goes into deuce again. This is the fifth game, 4 of them at deuce.
Touch.
Oh, that's unlucky. That's unlucky. Bad luck.
Game very close. Very close leads 3 games to 2.
Yeah, Kapilasena and Fernando extremely unlucky, I would say, on that occasion. Ulla and Diseram being handed the game to them by virtue of the net. Nevertheless, equation is Ulla and Diseram lead by a game. I'd be willing to wager that if Ulla and Diseram bungles it
again, a cracker of a serve that gains height.
Yeah, you would think that for a player of Diseram's height and stature, that would not be a factor, but just speaks to Ganuku Fernando's pedigree that he's able to rattle someone like Diseram.
Yeah, neatly done.
Just makes it look.
Diseram realized the ability to play the lob. Executed it perfectly. Great sense of play there.
Yeah, 15 love Ulla and Diseram's favor.
It's okay.
If they press the advantage here and they get a game on the trot, that's 4-2. I'd be willing to wager that
brilliant play. Absolutely brilliant play. Kapilasena, he knew exactly where to play.
Ganuku Fernando, he's sent some thunderbolts.
Double fault.
30 all. Under that white banner.
Yeah, like I was saying, Haritha, if Ulla and Diseram are able to get another game on their belt, I'd be willing to wager that they'll be pondering about risking that power point and getting another game on the trot. That's 5-2. That's a big gap. Good return serve from Diseram. Just got so much length on it. Really made Fernando work from the back. Did well to get racket to ball, but yeah, that was a tough assignment for Fernando.
You need winners of that nature. Service broken.
Game very close. Very close. Leads 4 games to 2. Boss.
This is a great battle of wits. I'll tell you that much, Arvin.
Ball kid.
Indeed it is. Indeed it is, Haritha. Diseram with the return serve. Ulla, rather. Just lightning pace, just beating Saha Kapilasena on that occasion. Was posted near the net. Instincts did him right, but timing failing him. Ganuku Fernando
got it too wide. See, now this is where the experienced pair will probably start playing better tennis. The young ones will want to attack and make the points shorter. See,
Kapilasena, just a very frustrated picture being
30
painted
love.
by him.
PowerPoint. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, Kurnagar Royals is calling the PowerPoint.
It's Kurunagal Royals now who are calling in the power point. This is a good ploy from them. They don't want to get Ulla and Diseram too much in front of them. They don't want a steep hill to become steeper. bungles it. Ganuka Fernando, normally he's very good at returning serve.
Oh, I can see an Indo cricketer there. Tirantena Badu. Yeah,
Game very close.
it's all gone. Another love game,
Leads 5 games to 2.
and they have opened up a cushion of two games here.
Yeah, 5 games to 2. Tough assignment for Fernando and Kapilasena. They have to pull some magic out of the hat. For Ullandi Seram, I'm wondering when they'll pull out that power point.
The way I said that the experience of the Batical Oasis would pay off. Came off the net.
Yeah, the net has been the 5th player on the court on many an occasion in this doubles match. And so it continues to be this time. Fernand, this time favouring.
Yeah, see, this is a must-win game for the Kurunegala pair.
I think the Batical Oasis will be banking on Ullandi Seram to finish the job for them without the use of tricks up their sleeve. But Fernando and Kapilasena, if they draw out ahead, could be a different story.
Opened up, brilliant play. Diseram saw the
30-15.
opening, played that forehand down the line with so much conviction.
Taking the power point? Okay.
Take a look at this.
Opens himself
Ladies
up.
and gentlemen,
Yeah, he saw Ganuka
Batical Oasis
moving
is calling the power point.
to the center.
There you go, Harit. They've called in the power point. They want to finish this off. It's 30-15. Kapilasena with the serve. Yeah, I feel like that ball, if it had a bit more top spin, that would have been the game set and match for Ullandi Seram. Nevertheless, Fernando and Kapilasena survive for another service.
Game Kurunegala Royals.
And that is the game for Fernando and Kapilasena, coming back into the match in a big way.
Having lost the previous service game, they managed to hold the serve on this one.
Yeah, tough assignment.
Still in danger area because one game won for Batical Oasis. They will wrap this up.
Yeah, when Fernando and Kapilasena have won their games, they have done it with conviction. But unfortunately, you have to keep asking from the camp, from the city by the rock, is it too little, too late? Because Ullandi Seram, they have 5 games under their belt. They need only the one, like you said, Haritha. Fernando and Kapilasena still a long, long road ahead of them.
If this pair secure the tie for the Batical Oasis, I got the feeling they have had enough points to play for the 3rd place match tomorrow.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
That's what all the coaches, all the support staff want from Batical Oasis. Their best pair. Yeah, the young guns, they'll be inspired to break serve now. Will Kurunegala be able to achieve that?
Ulla just
Number 15.
letting his reflexes get the better of him. Fernando and Kapilasena say thank you very much. Ulla and Diseram, they have to finish this off.
I'll tell you, they'll come up with a bullet serve.
Yes, 15 all now. Kapilasena just unable to return serve well.
Yes.
Barakatullah had the right idea there, just posted up on the net, just quickly show the face of the racket.
But give credit to Ganuka Fernando. He was really banking on that double-handed return.
Yeah, he's been able to return serve really well.
Back power into it. Even if Ulla got a racket into it, whether he would have enough leverage.
Diseram, that could have gone either way.
30 all.
Drawing level, did really well to keep it in the court. What a
He's
play.
playing well. This is why I'm trying to say that their experience, the Batikalo Aces experience is now on show.
Barakatullah, he's tried it. Just that single arm, a forehand slap, not doing him any favors near the
30
net.
40.
A very determined Ganuka Fernando now.
Yeah, the double-handed return serve. Monster. Fernando and Kapilasena.
No room for any other. They need to get the point. Oh, take a look at that.
Yes.
Pace,
Again,
Exciting
the
point.
forehand
Receiver's
down the
choice.
line.
Yeah, Fernando will be soothing his ankles after that one. Brilliant.
Again, he saw Ganuka moving a little bit, gave that, just that little bit, serving for the match. Yes.
Could you think of a better serve to finish the match? Jaitra Diseram, he's done it day in, day out for 3 nights in a row for the Batikalo Aces, and he does so in style with Barakatullah on the side holster. 6 games to 3. Dominant performance.
I always mention that the experience of the Batikalo Aces would be handy for them. That's exactly what happened in the latter stages. But give credit to the young guns. They were able to score some very valuable points. They were very competitive in the early part of the game.
Yeah, even
the first couple of games they were good. But the moment their service was broken, then they were in trouble.
Indeed, and you have to give credit to the 2 Davis Cup players from Sri Lanka, Saha Kapilasena and Ganuka Fernando. They were very competitive, drawing level with the more experienced pair early in the match, and then every game, Haritha, you and I can attest to this. They took it to deuce. There were games which were 40-love, and then they took it by the scruff of the neck.
Diseram in particular played some superb returns.
Yeah, just putting all those rugby genes to good use. And that's the end of tennis on this court.
Like that one.
And with that, Haritha, it's the men's open double for the draw. Batikalo Aces going up against the Kurunegala Royals. Ulla and Diseram winning the match 6 games to 3. And with that, folks, we will be signing off on day 3 of the Sri Lanka Tennis Premier League.
Thank you very much for being involved with us. The fourth and final day comes up tomorrow. Matches from 10 o'clock. Be there at the venue or be with Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel. Thank you for your company. Stay safe. Until tomorrow.
Stand by for opener.
Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, ThePapare.
3, 2, 1, roll.
ඉතින් ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංකික ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව ThePapare සමග.
Welcome back to ThePapare.
Welcome to the live broadcast on ThePapare.
Good luck, guys. Good luck, everyone.
ThePapare, Sri Lanka's #1 television sports channel.